Is it always coming 7?
Now back to the basics. We just keep it ain't moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces. Ain't no stopping us now, we controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces. Ain't no tripping, we living this, giving the chase this. Now turn up the face this. We keep living this grizzly, we got it to face this. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit.
Call you.
Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gonna stop and we living it up.
Thinking of a card.
Merry Christmas, but it's over.
Congratulations.
Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gonna stop and we living it up.
Takes the win here in Barcelona.
Jason Mercier, he went with his instinct, he made the call.
There's the professional level and there's the Ivy League.
Sebastian Paoli coming to terms with what he has just achieved.
Nicky Corrin has done it! 2 main event titles! Sebastian Mallets has gone from poker fanboy to poker
champion.
This is why people love the EPT.
Hello once again, welcome to Prague and the final day of the PokerStars European Poker Tour, which means the final table of the 5K main event. 7 players remain from a starting field of 1,224. Playing down to a winner today will receive a first prize of more than €1 million. It's James Hartigan alongside Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
And Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello. Thank you for having me, guys.
You will get to see every single hand live as we play from 7 to 1 here at King's Casino at the Hilton Prague. And we look forward to hearing from you over the course of the day. You can use the live chat on Twitch, you can use the live chat on YouTube. You can stay across what's happening in the world of the EPT and the world of PokerStars via X, Facebook and Instagram. And if you want to stay across poker news, there are live updates from other tournaments here at EPT Prague, including the final day of the High Roller. Everything is going to wrap today before the PokerStars Circus rolls down to France and Cannes, with the last event of the year being the PokerStars Open there. So these are the 7 players who have advanced to the 6th and final day of the main event. The chip leader with a monster stack is Bora Kurtuluş from Turkey, 12.3 million, which equates to 82 bigs at the new blind level. Conor O'Driscoll, who came into the penultimate day as the big stack, comes into the final day as the shortest stack, just 8 big blinds. We're about to kick off level 31 with the blinds at 75k, 150k with a 150k big blind ante. Everyone's locked up, the better part of 160k. We're looking at more than 200 grand for 6th, more than $250,000 for 5th, nearly 350k for 4th, 454 grand for 3rd, 636,000 euros for the runner-up, and as previously advertised, more than $1 million for the winner. And of course, they will get to take home the last EPT trophy of 2025. The next stop on the EPT will be in early 2026 when we return to the French capital. That's right, EPT Paris coming soon. Looks like an empty stage. Looks like the players are yet to take their seats inside King's Casino as we see some of the side events playing elsewhere in the room.
Start dealing.
Yeah. Let's meet the players who have made the final day of this tournament, including the local player, Vitislav Čech. 7 players, 7 nations represented. Including Israel. Matan Krakov is one of the big stacks, 2nd in chips to start the day. Conor O'Driscoll represents Ireland. Representing India, the first ever Indian player to make an EPT final table, Pawan Bansal.
Be huge for Pawan to take it down.
There has only been one Greek EPT champion. Could Dimitrios Gatsis be the second? He came 14th in this tournament last year. He's now guaranteed at least a 7th place finish.
Pretty cool.
There is Bora Kurtuluş from Turkey. The chip leader coming in to this final day. Kurtuluş, by his own admission, is not a pro player. He is a civil engineer, plays poker as a hobby. His description of the play so far: well, I'm old and tired. It's stressful, but it's also been a lot of fun.
I love honesty.
Yeah, honesty is the best policy.
His live earnings total less than 60k, most of those earned in Cyprus. This is his first ever EPT main event cash, and he's been playing EPT mains pretty frequently. He plays 1 or 2 every year.
Maybe he'll get out of makeup.
Time for the official final table photo.
You just gotta win one once in a while.
You come here. Perfect. And you go down.
Civil engineer, does that mean he's like builds bridges and stuff?
I think so. Or like manages like city drainage.
Yeah, that's pretty
like
cool.
Water flow
Very necessary
simulations.
job.
So let's talk about some of the other finalists. We referenced that Dimitrios Gatsis was 14th in this event last year. It has been 11 years since we had a Greek EPT winner. That was Sotirios Katoupas in Deauville back in 2014. Pawan Bansal, being the first Indian finalist, could be the first ever Indian EPT winner. Used to specialize in cash games, but has now been traveling the world playing tournaments. Vyacheslav Čech is another player who started in cash, then started watching all the World Series and EPT live streams, and has now moved into tournaments. Came 10th in the PokerStars Open here in Prague a few days ago.
A little out, more, yeah, perfect. You go a little, and you go near to the guy.
This is Manu, by the way, if you haven't followed him on Instagram. Great account, go and check him out.
Works alongside Danny Maxwell, taking photographs on the EPT. Conor O'Driscoll in the middle there is a regular streamer, is also a W-Coupe champion. Made 2 W-Coupe final tables in the same event on the same night.
I'd say he's an above-average streamer, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
He is going to record the biggest live cash of his career, whatever happens today. Matan Krakov, the player from Tel Aviv, has locked up his 3rd EPT main event cash in this tournament. He actually works for an online poker site. He is a poker manager.
Huh.
His background is in journalism. He helped co-write Elie Ezra's autobiography.
Well, that author page is starting to get a little crowded.
And last but by no means least, we have Traian Stanciu from Romania.
You're of Romania.
Again, guaranteed his best live career performance, guaranteed his best cash to date. He's 30 years old, he's from Bucharest, and he is supported by a whole group of Romanian players here today.
I hate to say it, but DJ Funny Bone is either 2 for 2, or I'm going to give him at least half credit on this one because he made me laugh out loud. Of course, the chip leader is from Turkey because he doesn't play like a chicken.
Boom!
That's 2 in a row for DJ Funny Bone.
When you say 2 in a row, there were a few duds sandwiched in between. We've just chosen to forget them.
Oh, I didn't see any other ones yesterday, so.
Also, to be fair, thanks to the influence of Cafola, we are bringing you special bonus Chat Pro Sunday today.
This is unheard of. This is unprecedented. James, if anything, he's taken away Chat Pro days. Now he's adding them.
Yeah, Cafola makes you do strange things, folks.
And the fact that not only did the Cafola make him do it, but the Cafola come down, he still made good on the Cafola promise.
Yeah, he still did it regardless of the hangover associated with the beverage.
To be fair, I do think that the chat has been pretty well behaved over the last 48 hours.
They've been pretty chill.
Yeah, you're right.
The lack of women at the feature table probably helped.
Yeah, I guarantee you if Maria made that final table, we would not be having Chat Pro Sunday.
Can I just say as well, fantastic to see an Indian national represented here at the feature table. James, you said that this is the first time an Indian has made it to the final table.
Correct.
That blows my mind because they're so well represented in other mind sports so prolifically, right? So it's kind of crazy that that's not been the case until now. So shout out to Pawan Bansal repping India very proudly. I think he's played a very good game as well. Kind of got caught short yesterday. He tried to blast off against Couturlu. She backdoored and rivered a straight. But I think it was a really good spot. I think he's going to win that a lot of the time. Kind of just runs into the exact hand that has to call kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about the impact that players winning huge titles in up-and-coming poker markets can have. It's just frustrating. It's just annoying that unfortunately poker has taken a bit of a backward step in the last 12 months in India, and maybe Bansal's victory wouldn't have the same impact it would have had a year ago.
And that's
or maybe an even more important impact if it brings attention to the country and to maybe someone goes, hey, you know what, maybe we want more Indian poker champions and we should bring poker back.
Yeah, that's a real shame. We're sad to hear that news in India, but hopefully this will cast a good light on the sport of poker.
EPT Prague main event in 2025. Congratulations on getting this far.
Thank you.
A couple of things to note for today. As yesterday, we're still playing number of hands per level, and that number is 30. So, today, we're going to start the clock displaying hand number 1. Once we start it, when the dealer riffles the deck for hand number 2, the clock is going to increase.
Okay.
So it's a little bit clearer. Everybody knows, okay, now we're on hand number 2, instead of trying to work out the opposite direction. Okay, so we're going to go up. As of today, the breaks, we're going to have them at 2 p.m., 4 p.m., 6 p.m., and 7:30 p.m. So regardless what point of the level we're in, that's when the breaks are going to start.
How long are the breaks?
So the first break's going to be 20 minutes, with a 2 15s and then a 30. So we're going to shuffle up. The button is in the same position it was yesterday.
Thank you to Glenn for the clarification.
Yeah, shout out to Glenn. He's been doing a great job down there. He's handled a lot of really good table management, player management. He's been shot calling well. Keeping those players in line. Because poker players like to get out of line, James.
I gotta ask Glenn, when he comes up to make like a ruling like he did the other day, right? Were you with me where he had to make that ruling?
Yeah.
Do you think he gets nervous?
No, he looks very confident, doesn't he? It was the ruling where, in fact, it was Katsis, wasn't it? Asking about the clock.
Oh. We got a misdeal here.
Sorry, guys.
Uh-oh.
Okay, reset.
What the people gonna tell?
Hand number 1 of the final table about to begin. A reminder that we played to the end of a level last night, so we are coming back with 7 rather than 6 players. We didn't get to 6, so we kick things off at the start of level 31. Blind 75,000, 150,000 with a 150k big blind ante.
Starting again from now.
Here we go. This is officially hand number 1.
We should have done the walk-ins again too. Those could have been better.
Do you think this dealer gets nervous?
Maybe.
Because Glenn doesn't, apparently.
So action will start with Pawan Bansal.
If I wasn't nervous, I would have been after hand 1 misdeal.
Queen for offsuit, he folds. Vyacheslav check. 6-5 offsuit.
First the misdeal, now he's not going to give anyone any good cards. Ah, just kidding.
Ace King for Borat Kurtulush, and he is raising to 300,000.
Bora Bora. I heard it's nice this time of year.
Bora Bora.
Connor O'Driscoll and Martin Krakow have folded.
This is so funny because this could feel like the chip leader just like opening the first hand because he should be.
Yeah, I mean, our opening hand yesterday was that 3-bet, 4-bet, 5-bet pot that got Ace King to fold. And, you know, shout out to Vyacheslav Czech. Did make that fold. Was critical. People were critical of the Ace King fold. He's still here on a final table. So, you know, might have gotten away from a good spot incorrectly, but still managed to find his way on a final table. So, good job.
The hand number 1 was raise and take it, both blinds folding as well. We move on to hand number 2, and the action will start with check.
You can't check to start.
Jack 5 offsuit. And he's going to fold. Kurtulush also passes. Ace 3 for Connor O'Driscoll. A reminder, he is short right now. He has 8 big blinds. He is in the danger zone.
Danger zone. And don't forget, he's in the ladder zone as well. Every elimination, you make buku bucks. Not going broke here in 7th place with Ace Tree. That sounds pretty appealing to me.
Yeah, as the shortest stack here, he's definitely going to give this some consideration. I think he might still bin it, but I will also point out, if you guys don't follow Mr. Connor on his social media, he was doing a lot of late night grind last night. He was going through all these short stack ICM spots, so he's going to be really well informed on what the pushing range would be there, for example, with 8 big blinds.
Instead, as Krakow opens with 7-6 of clubs, and now we have Stanchi with Ace Tray of spades.
I'm loving this Captain Kirk tunic here.
Oh, yeah. Make it so.
Starfleet yellow.
That wasn't Captain Kirk, was it?
It's all right.
What did Captain Kirk say? What was it?
Kiss me, baby. I don't know. Did he have a line? Engage. No, wait. That was also.
That was also.
Fire! All I remember from Wrath of Khan.
He said, Khan!
There you go. It's all about Captain Pike now, anyway.
3-bet is to 850,000. Action back on the original razor. And apologies if we have audio problems on the stream. They've been plaguing us all week. We'll do everything we can to get it rectified. It has been a pain in the you-know-what for the last 72 hours.
Ears, actually. Pain in the ears.
James, do it. Stanchio has raised 3-bet 850,000. Oh, and a call. Okay, Krakow is going to take it to the flop. And, you know, it's fair, but also this is risky business, guys. Because we are on a final table, and getting into trouble here could be brutal for Krakow, who is currently second in chips.
Gut shot versus the open ender versus the ace high versus the backdoor clubs versus the 7 draw.
I think Krakow is going to check here. Every single decision is going to be worth a lot of dollars, so we gotta chill in these spots. Gotta take our time. I don't think you're ever supposed to lead here, but let's see how Krakow feels. And I think this is a pretty clear c-bet from Stanchiu. Unless he's thinking that actually the 3-bet defend is going to be on the stronger side, given the fact we are on FT. There's so much to consider here. The final table just makes everything so much more complicated. But when you have a gut shot here, I think we just want to go again for a small size. You could probably even justify like a quarter pot or something, maybe smaller. Yeah, I like this a lot. Just around quarter pot here for Stanchiu.
I mean, we were just playing an absolutely massive pot here for absolutely no reason.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
And I'm assuming...
Phenomenal. I mean, Stanchiu is going to have, what, almost just over pot left?
Yeah, this is spicy. Oh, it's just the nuts. And the redraw.
Yep.
Street flash potential for Krakow. A small pair and a no good wheel draw for Stanchiu.
Are you ever going to assume your opponent has 6-7 here?
Joe. Thank you.
6-7.
6-7. James.
It's not cool anymore, guys. I told you this.
Oh.
When was it cool?
When only the kids were doing it. Now old people like us have started doing it. The kids have moved on.
Actually, I kind of, yeah. I won't do it beyond this stop. I mean, by February, I'll have moved on to whatever. I'm ruining whatever the next.
I think everyone will.
I have a vision of my daughter rolling her eyes.
That's what it's for. I absolutely hate this lead. I'm not going to lie. As you indicated, James, or Joe. Sorry, Joe.
We are interchangeable. It's fine.
We are sitting less than pot effective. So, like, why are we scared here? We don't need protection. We need our opponent to blow up is what we need when we turn the nuts with the redraw. So the lead, I think, is just a very cheap way for our opponent to get away. I think there are a lot of opportunities to lead when you've improved, but I think in this spot, it's a 3-bet pot. The player's in position. Let him blow up. Let him blast off.
What do? You're just convincing yourself here they have an overpair? And they won't be able to get away from the kings, queens, and aces?
Yeah, I mean, this does feel like missed value as Stanchiu is able to get away from it on the turn. And granted, Krakow just added 1.7 million to his stack and has closed the gap on the chip leader, but yeah.
By the way, I would have played it the same way.
Well, we spoke to Matan before the start of play and asked him about his roller coaster ride in this EPT.
Yeah, things got rough after really the first day's going great. I think on the bottom line, I ended every day in the top 10 of chips, but there was really, one moment that I knew could come after rising in chips continuously. I knew it was bound to happen and I would also get knocked down, and I was, talking to myself and saying you need to be strong when it happens and keep playing your A game, and really it happened. I needed to get a little bit lucky with passing a couple of flips when I was very short. But great feeling to have managed to build the stack back up again.
And is there any players on this final table that you're kind of aiming to target today or kind of getting in hands with?
Even if I were, that I would keep to myself, but mainly just aiming to make the best decisions within myself and play the best to my ability and do as good as I can.
Matan Krakow now playing 11.5 million, 76 big blinds.
Good for number 2 on the leaderboard.
Yeah, and I have to wonder, guys, if that could have been potentially chip lead if he had found a check there on the turn.
Yeah, potentially. Well, we'll never know. So hand number 3 of the final table was an under-the-gun raise from Bora Kurtuluş, and everyone else folded. He is playing 12, well, actually he's playing 13 million right now. He's got more than 85 bigs. So we move on to hand number 4. Conor O'Driscoll under the gun. He knows he's about to play through the blinds. Ace-5 offsuit. Short-handed table.
Yeah, I think, again, I might put this one in the bin, but, you know, he's going to have to take a stand at some points.
Hey, you can always fold and pray for a cooler between 2 other players.
Can, absolutely. That's a big part of it, Joe. You're right. And, you know, I just think with these luxurious long blind levels, we don't need to panic. We have a lot more opportunity to find hands. I mean, in fact, now we have 30 hands to find a hand before the blinds go up.
Well, but the blinds are going to eat through him before that happens.
That is true. That is true. He will have to take a point, but you understand what I'm saying. It's not a hyper, it's not a turbo, so he's going to have more than average.
Yeah, I mean, 25% of his stack is going to be gone in the next hand.
So, well, or he's going to win that pot. We'll see.
Well, we've seen an open from Krakow here with 9-8 suited. Bansal on the button with 9 deuce, thinking for some reason, not sure why. Now round to the blinds. Check folds the small. Kurtuluş in the big. Has pocket 6s.
I love this guy.
Bora Bora.
Kurt the Turk.
Ace-9 deuce. Krakow flopping best. Second pair.
Or Kurt the Turk.
Continuation bet of 300,000. Just out of interest, Nick, what do you make of the size of his pre-flop open? 400K on the larger size, right?
Oh, yeah. Well spotted there. I missed that. Has opted for a much larger size here.
Probably specifically designed to not get a simple call out of Kurtuluş.
Interesting. You think it's a player-specific race?
Yeah, but unfortunately, Kurtuluş with a pair of 6s. I think he wanted to make it like a little more pricey if Kurtuluş has a hand like a king 5 or a queen 4 type of thing, that he can't just go, okay, well, let's just double the blind.
Yeah.
But Kurtuluş with a pair of 6s was always calling.
Yeah, and actually, let's keep an eye on that. Let's see if he continues that sizing where other big blinds are in play, or if it's just going to be directly targeted at the larger stack. He knows he probably wants to avoid confrontation with the other player that can eliminate him from this tournament. We can see now Matan Krakow is the chip leader for the first time. 82 big blinds.
Yeah, I mean, it's near enough tied at the top, but he does have a couple of 100,000 more than Bora Kurtuluş. 12.4 playing 12.2. Conor O'Driscoll is going to have to commit 300,000 chips on the next hand. He is posting the big blind and the big blind ante.
Can O'Drizzy find a hand here in the big blind? A little big blind special, never want to miss.
Nicely.
Ace-9 for Krakow.
Short-handed, I'd like to see this raised. Yeah, sounds good. 300K now. See, the adjustment, James.
Stanchu with ace-queen. By the way, we think, touch wood, that we have resolved those audio issues that were plaguing us a few minutes ago. Hopefully, they do not return. Apologies once again.
Somebody fed the mod at midnight.
Ace-queen just folded.
Against an under-the-gun raise? Yeah.
At a 7-handed table?
The chip leader?
Yeah.
Okay, counterpoint.
Ladder ball, baby.
He can see that O'Driscoll's in the big blind. He's committed 25% of his stack, so I think perhaps he's just being extra cautious. I don't completely hate it, but I would say it's on the tighter side.
Somebody should remake Moneyball, where the scenes between Brad Pitt and Jonah Hill is just Jonah Hill going, fold. No. Here's counterpoint. Fold. Don't play any hands. Ladder up. Ladder ball.
Ladder ball.
We can make up the money in the aggregate by folding. Play nothing. Ace Queen, fold.
Well, Conor O'Driscoll is going to throw out an extra 150K, defending his big blind with 5-4. He has not connected with this flop. Instead, it is second pair top kicker for Krakow.
UB Poker was calling for the stop and go. I'm calling for the fluff and fold.
Does he just bang it in now? Less than pot behind, only 5 big blinds. Pick up the largest stack in the universe and just slam it in.
Doesn't really matter what the sizing is. No way Conor O'Driscoll can call. And Krakow wins another pot, extending his chip lead at the final table. Meanwhile, Conor O'Driscoll now playing 5 big blinds and posting the small in this next hand.
Yeah, do we know what Conor's biggest live score is before this? Let's take a look.
Well, Nick looks that up. I want to read the Perfect Chat Pro Saturday. Sunday.
Yes.
Comment from PewDiePie Tarte.
Yes.
Ace Queen should have raised, surely. Would have been the best hand.
That is correct. Thank you very much for your comment.
So everyone's locked up 159,150 euros.
We know that's going to be his best score, even if he cashes in 7th place.
Okay, and then previously...
Well, it should say at the top.
Oh. Yeah, 85K was his biggest score.
Cool. So doubling that at least.
LFG.
Jack 10 suited for Vítězslav Čech.
It is suited. 13 big blinds. He's got to be aware that Conor's only got 4 behind him.
Yeah, it's worth pointing out that Gatsas, Bansal, and Czech all have sub-20 big blind stacks. They're not exactly comfortable right now.
It's 4 big blinds for O'Driscoll, buddy. You can let this go.
But it's suited.
In strawberries.
I know. But you make so much money by folding. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, that's actually a fair assessment.
Well, Czech has opened to 300,000. O'Driscoll with ace-8 in the small. I think he's going to rip.
This is so interesting because a lot of players, Joe, to your point, would just be like, I'm not going to mess around with anything here unless it's super premium, which makes ace-8 trash. But if your opponent is going to raise Jack-10 and King-Queen and Queen-Jack and King-Jack and all that stuff, ace-8's a slam dunk.
Yeah, I don't trust this raise to be super tight. Even
600,000.
Even without seeing the hold cards.
Virtual all-in from Conor, re-raising to 600,000. And I think we are going. Czech puts out enough for O'Driscoll to be all in. He is going to call off the rest, and we are going to go to showdown.
Why not just call there and not put them all in?
Yeah.
Save the 175 if you whiffed a flop.
I mean, it's worth a lot of dollars right now, but good spot for Conor right now. It's not mountains of equity, but it is the best hand.
Gets it in good. Live cards for Vítězslav Čech.
If I win this, I'll be 6 of 7.
It's true.
7.
Hey!
But to me, it would help to climb up a bit. Well,
Ace high flop.
not gonna happen.
1 heart.
Yeah, he doesn't want to hope just yet. Let's see what the turn's going to be.
Turn is the 9 of spades. That has Czech drawing dead. Conor O'Driscoll has doubled up. Celebration time. And he is no longer the shortest stack at the final table. Conor O'Driscoll now playing 12 big blinds. Vítězslav Čech.
He looks so sad.
Is down to 8 bigs. He's now in the danger zone.
Danger zone. He looks really, really sad. Ugh.
I was
my heart breaks.
I was chilling with Connor last night, and he was saying, "Hey, look, I really want to fly my friends out and like my family so they can enjoy this moment, but I've only got 8 big blinds. Is that a waste of time? If I bust right away, I'll feel like a fool." He's just got a double up on the final table of EPT main.
Yeah, now he's got 12 big blinds.
Now he's got 12 bigs, which is worth a lot of euro right now.
He should have more than 12 if he got it in for 8 there, right?
No, he got it in for 5.
5, okay.
I think you were okay. Like, what else are you gonna do? Yeah, I know, but.
Yeah, so looking at the bottom end of the leaderboard, Czech 8 bigs, O'Driscoll 12, Bansal 15, Gatsis 18. Also Stanshu only just hovering above the 20 big blind mark. So really, there are only 2 players with like playable decent stats here, Krakow and Kurtulush.
Yeah, and you know, Bora by his own mission isn't a pro. As we get shorter handed, the leagues start to occur much faster, right? People with less experience tend to be less experienced in the short-handed, in particular, heads-up zone. So let's see how that develops and if they stay in contention for long enough.
Drawing almost dead on the flop. Such a good hand.
King Jack suited for Czech.
Well, it's been a pleasure, guys.
He is all in.
I actually think he should be doing the half-stack shove, 1 chip behind situation here.
I think he's a little shell-shocked from the last.
Yeah, no, fair enough, but
he's spun.
Fair enough, but if he were to put in half of his stack here, he'd provide the same amount of threat, and if 3 players go on behind him, then he can actually find the ladder. I think this might be one of those spots where you are supposed to commit less than the all-in.
I survived.
It's kind of the coward's way to play it, Nick. So
you know what? I'm a coward. I think if tournament poker is about survival, I'm a coward.
Okay, so with Czech chipping up there and now having 10 bigs, 10, 12, 15 at the bottom end of the leaderboard, no one's at like immediate risk. There's no one kind of who you're expecting to bust any second. This is now going to handcuff everyone. This is now going to slow down to a snail's pace.
But Kurtulush and Krakow should be using it to their advantage.
Agreed.
When one of them folds, the other one should be raising.
Agreed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or taking the first opportunity to raise. Being the aggressor.
Morkov, watching on YouTube, says, where can I check the awards? The Global Poker Awards? No longer a thing.
I got bad news, buddy.
Yeah. They've been axed.
There you go. Kurtulush doing exactly what he should be.
7s for Connor O'Driscoll.
He's going to have to what? Just set mine here? Or I mean, play it super cautiously, right?
I think he's going to fold.
Or fold, okay.
For real.
All right, that was my first instinct, was to fold the 7s.
Let's see how Connor feels. He's a much better tournament player than I am. Oh, looked like he was about to bang it in there. I think this is less to do with knowing that 7s are going to be good enough to shove against Kurtulush, and more to do with there's too many players behind that could wake up with Monsteros.
That's what I mean.
All right, Connor's going to go for it. Fair play.
Mostly commits.
Back around to Kurtulush, who probably doesn't want to get it in here with King 10.
Yep, working out so good right now. So good so far. I would be surprised if he did anything other than fold here, but let's wait and see. All right, yep.
And that is going to catapult Connor O'Driscoll up the leaderboard into 4th place.
Wow.
He's now ahead of Gatsis, Bansal, and Czech.
Yeah, it worked out great here. We all know that the 7s was a potential move there. Connor decided to run it, and worked out great.
It's going to put him in a better position to win this tournament. ultimately, that's the choice, right, Nick? A lot of the time, to ladder up or to try to accumulate chips and make some kind of run at the chip leaders.
That's right. Do you want to be a hero, or do you want to be a coward?
I personally, I'm the ladder king.
No, this is what it's all about here. And, you know, we're talking about very short stacks, right? Less than 20 big blinds, but there's so much equity associated with every single big blind in this table. There's so much value locked up in each stack from a theoretical standpoint. And I just think, you know, these are great examples of where being a short stack ninja and understanding how to play short-handed and short stacked is going to come in such a reward, you know? This is why I'm a huge advocate for spin and goes. Even if it's not your jam, if you are good at spins, you'll be good at playing the final stages of a tournament. Full stop. There's no argument there.
Make sure to use sign-up code Nick.
Make sure you use code Nick. Don't actually do that, guys. It's not a code.
I was talking about for the dating app.
Oh, yeah, no, that works. Yeah.
Bansal is going to call, defends with the same holding.
A true poker matchup.
Position could be the advantage here. Oh yeah, and the fact that one player has a ton of chips.
Cthulhush. Gone. Bora Bora bet. Yeah, what is Bansal supposed to do? Can't fold pre on the flop. I would say this is a pretty much 100% fold. You know, there are moments to get creative, and I don't think that's a spot where we want to do so, especially not with the pay jumps looming.
Okay, Alex, calm down. I know you want to support Romania.
Whoops.
It's the year of Romania, but oh, Joe's already got him.
Bonk. Bop it.
You know how hard that was for me to do in the year of Romania?
Oh, yeah.
And on Chat Pro Sunday. I'm going to say that the Chat Pro exemptions don't apply if you're only going to use emoji.
It doesn't apply for spam. It doesn't apply for attacking someone's appearance or personality.
Correct.
And it doesn't apply for criticism over the commentary.
Condog, what you got?
It doesn't apply to other bad takes either. Like, if you want to come in here and say, like, the Star Wars prequels are the best 3 movies, we're still going to ban you.
Counterpoint.
Hold on, I need to do a quick bit of research.
Chat Pro
talking.
Sunday.
Keep talking.
Yes, Nick?
That's my counterpoint, Chat Pro Sunday.
Yeah, it can be. It's about being a chat poker pro only.
Okay.
Pocket trays for Krakow, the other chip leader.
Yeah, Krakow with the bigger stack is good to go here. This is approved if you're one of the big stacks, I think. As a short stack, I'd say trays are going to be in the bin most of the time. Katsis.
So I just saw this comment from Jay Flynn on YouTube. Rumor has it Connor is wearing Porrig O'Neill's actual shirt from his EPT Prague win 2 years ago.
Whoa.
Porrig was wearing a green shirt at that final table.
Oh my God, please be true. That would be legendary.
Shouldn't be hard to find a photo of him wearing it.
Wasn't he wearing like a button-up, button-down?
Right.
I mean, it's in these photos, it looks like a slightly different shade of green, but of course it could just be the lighting.
If you zoom, what's the pattern?
It's a plain green shirt, Nick.
Oh, is there no? Okay. I'm colorblind.
Nick's also pattern blind. Gatsus attacking this open from Krakow.
Woo!
With king, queen off. Small blind folds.
Oh, man, this is nice.
Large blind folds.
This is so cute from Gatsus. He knows that the small 3-bet is just going to be good enough. He doesn't have to risk the whole stack. A lot of people defaulting to, if I'm going to bluff here, it's got to be the all-in. But the 750 is enough threat to get a lot of hands to fold, including some of these smaller pairs, which he knows as the biggest stack, or one of the biggest stacks, Krakow is going to have in his range, where Conor O'Driscoll, for example, wouldn't. More hands to fold.
Crack off. Yes. Set mining. My favorite.
Set miming.
Ace 9-4 on the flop.
Can Gatsis find a C bet?
He's going to bet one big blind on the flop, and it's going to work. Oh, he's too clever for that. 175. Looks like a bit more. No, that is exactly 275. Nice hand.
Three's folded.
Well played there. Really cute.
Dimitrios Gatsis has close to $500,000 in live earnings. This is his second EPT main event cash. His first came last year in this exact tournament.
Dude.
14th place finisher in Prague 2024.
That's so sick. The first time you cashed EPT main, you finished 14th, and the second time you finished at least 7th.
Yeah.
Boom. It's giving Nesreddin vibes.
Pretty cool.
Yep, sorry, Tom. One prediction. I agree. Apologies, chat. On to the next one.
Tens for Bansal on the button. He is the second shortest stack. Has 11 bigs.
Yeah, 11 big blinds on the button. I think we're going to commit most of it here. Like I said, probably want to leave a smidge behind just in case of huge collision.
The aces of number cards. It does not get any bigger until you have a letter on them.
True. Gonna go for the min raise.
The absolute pre-flop nuts for cards with just numbers.
Yep, he's leaving the door open for an opponent to go with a 3-bet. He's leaving the door open for Katurlish to come along with one big blind.
Yep, and that's what's going to happen. Katurlish was running pretty hot yesterday. Watch out for queens on this flop.
I can't continue.
Okay, this is actually the ideal situation for Bansal because Katurlish's paired is 9, so it might stick around.
Yeah, and at this point, you'd expect Katurlish to shove a lot of his ace combos in the big blind versus that button open. So suddenly, very advantageous. He's going to be pleased that he put in that min raise to get some action here. I think he will just bet flop. Let's see how Bansal feels. Whoa!
Crash zoom on Kurtulush, who, by the way, if there is any player who I could see just flatting with an ace in the big blind, it would be this guy.
That is true. No, good point, James. We need to consider that as well. Continuation bet of 175.
Is going to get called.
Snap call.
No wonder this guy has all of his time bank cards from the last 4 days.
He acts quickly.
4 of spades pairs the board.
There you go, your 9 kicker problems.
Yeah, indeed. And now Bansal might check turn for fear of a 4 or an ace. However, also not necessarily out of fear, but just also, you know, am I going to get value from a 9 if I barrel again here? Does the check warrant more value on the river? Under-rep my hand a little bit. Bansal's got a great poker face, gotta say.
Wow, we do get a second barrel, 225,000.
Second bow. He is trying to go ahead and get value from the 9, get value from the hearts. Does decide to go for it here on the turn, gets called quickly.
No queen or 9 on the river. Bansal's good here.
Kurtulush does look pretty annoyed.
Yep, hearts have come in now as well.
Check, check on the river. This is a significant pot for Pawan Bansal. That is going to take his stack up to 2.6 million, 17 big blinds. So we're now back in a situation where Conor O'Driscoll is second off the bottom. Check, sub 10 big blinds, 8 bigs to be exact. Conor O'Driscoll 14, Bansal 17, Gatsis and Stanchu 23 apiece.
Kurtulus no longer chip leader.
If you try to tell me you have a
Krakow
flush,
back in
I
front.
will have a million more chips.
Championship trophy is on its plinth, ready to be presented later this evening.
Gotta get a plinth.
You know what to get you for Christmas now.
Yeah, man, I've had my eye on this one plinth for a while now.
Krakow opening under the gun with King Jack. Gatsis with Ace Jack.
And don't forget the hijack. Oh! These under the gun raises getting a lot of credit.
Yeah, considering we're seven-handed.
Considering it's the chip leader doing it also. Tight, tight, tight.
That's a call from Kurtulus in the small blind with a dominated hand, Queen Jack. Conor O'Driscoll, 10 deuce offsuit in the big.
Queen Jack.
Folds, so we are going heads up to the flop.
This is quite a wide defend from Kurtulus, especially against the other stack that can do you real damage if you get unlucky here.
Jack.
Every player at the table hoping that this is going to be some ridiculously stupid collision where one knocks out the other.
Oh, this is interesting.
Yeah, bet and a call. And domination rotation. Kurtulus back to his old ways. Binking the queen on the turn.
Kurt the Turk.
Sorry, let me revise that. This is genius.
This is smart as hell.
Oh man, Krakow might actually fire turn now as well. It's on the FT. Chips are worth a lot. Is he going to find another barrel? I certainly would, because why would the queen change anything? Am I right? What is he doing? Floating with Queen Jack on the flop?
Well, this is likely to see Bora reclaim the chip lead as Krakow bets 900 What?
Did he fold?
What?
Did he just fold?
What?
Dude, we've seen him do that so many times, too. He folds top pair.
Hang on, hang on. He calls the continuation bet on the flop. Weird out of position float. Spikes the queen on the turn and then folds?
I revised my revised opinion. Interesting.
That was pretty weird.
That is outrageous behavior.
It's a gift for Matan Krakow, who's now up to 12.5 million, playing 82 big blinds.
No one even mentioned the other guy folded ace jack off with 3-bet king queen off previously in similar spot. We did mention him folding ace jack off.
Mention that at length.
It was mentioned, and then we focused on what actually happened in the hand. But thank you for your comment on Chat Pro Sunday.
That one's really got me spinning, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
Can I participate in Chat Pro Sunday and say I think it's great as played? No notes.
You are correct, Joe.
I have visions of, what is it now? 1:50 p.m., right? So I'm going to fast forward and say when we get to 4 p.m., I have visions of us still being seven-handed.
I made the comment there about, you know, players not being as experienced, short-stacked, short-handed, and heads-up. If we do see Kurtulus make it to short-handed or heads-up, I do anticipate a prolonged engagement if we're going to see folds like that.
Well,
am I going to go to war with UB Poker here, or are we going to let Chat Pro Sunday be in effect?
Read me the comment and I will debate whether it's allowed.
You mentioned it, but you never mentioned the previous King Queen 3-bet and snap fold Ace Jack off.
Okay, here's another exemption I'm willing to make is if you whine,
usually the shorty keeps
you're banned.
surviving,
You don't get an exemption for being whiny.
It's just not even it wasn't a similar situation.
No.
And
not every 3-betting situation is similar.
Correct.
He was on the button when he 3-bet King Queen off. It wasn't the same. It wasn't the chip leader opening.
Joe's all good. Nick's got Nick's got rid of him.
Give me a Cafola.
He was by far the shortest.
Somebody give me a
Cafola
stat.
Increasing slowly.
He was a jerk yesterday too. Whoever it was, UB Poker. Remember they said something dumb.
I think it was 9 of 9, 8 of 8.
Yesterday, the day before.
Grinding.
Did mention both.
Brace it.
Yep. Brace the squeak.
I'm crossing my toes for you.
Ooh.
I don't have that skill.
Yeah, let's find some raises here.
You don't have that skill?
I can do it.
Getting fruity with the sooty.
Now, Stanshu did fold ace-queen just a moment ago, but on this occasion, because you know how each situation is different, Joe, right? Not like you can't just compare every 3-bet pot. In this situation, he's in position against the remaining player in the pot, and therefore I think he will end up calling. You see how queen 10 is worse than ace-queen, but he's doing something different because it's a different situation?
Yes.
Yeah, that's how this game works, UB Poker. Take note.
7-4 tray. 3 spades. Nobody's got one of those. We got a pair and a straight draw for Krakow. Stanchu is whiffed about as hard as you can. Continuation bet.
Yep, C-bet might just work. It does. Nice.
Small gets it all. Scott on Twitch asks, how long have all you guys been commentating for? Well, we went live at 1 o'clock, so about 54 minutes. Maybe a little less with the beginning. I don't know, 45 minutes?
Thank you for your question.
Thank you for your question.
Tony's asking, what is that squeaking sound that appears again on live stream? That is Squeak the mouse, EPT Prague mascot, trademark Squeak.
Look at UB Poker. Yesterday when I put the smack down on him, he kind of relented also. He says, fair play, 2-0 you guys. Let's normalize admitting to being wrong on the internet. I love it. Don't look at me like that. I've admitted to being wrong before.
You're embracing accountability, Joe. That gets me really excited.
I love accountability. I mostly love my ability to access your account. Give me some money.
That sounded so much like, give me the 50 bucks. Higher or lower for 50 bucks. Now a feature on my Instagram. If you guys are interested, go and check it out. It could be you playing the game in future.
Crush Equity says, I have a hard time believing Joe has ever admitted to being wrong. Here's something for you. You're right. I have never admitted to being wrong. I was wrong about that. I was wrong about never admitting to being wrong.
And
your logic circuits are now melting down.
Deuce.
And
game blouses. Pocket sixes for check.
Reminder that he is the low man at the table. 6 big blinds.
Feeling pretty low too, I bet.
And remember, he is going to have to post on the very next hand. So he's going to do the virtual all-in thing. 900K.
Hey, Mr. Postman.
Deuce. Deuce. Ah, deuce.
Raise and take it, easy game.
So he can keep his head above water as he now posts the big blind and the big blind ante on this very next hand.
Instant karma.
Nikhil on YouTube says, you guys are so supercilious. I would usually ban for that, but the use of the word supercilious is very good, so I'll allow it.
Does supercilious mean super silly?
No.
What does it mean?
Would you like the dictionary definition?
I would.
It's actually a reference to nose hair.
Cilia. The cilia in your nose?
Yes.
I mean, look, I have to take this on the chin. Behaving or looking as though one thinks one is superior to others.
Oh, yeah. No, we are supercilious.
Yes.
We are also super silly us.
Accurate.
Krakow, ace-9 in the hijack. $400K is the raise, and it's going to get folds. So we're on hand 18 of the final table, which is also hand 18 of this level. A reminder that we are playing 30 hands per level. First break of the day is 30 minutes away.
So we won't get to the end of the level before the break.
Might do.
12 hands in 30 minutes? I don't know.
These guys were playing very fast yesterday. It took them 65 minutes to play a 30-hand level.
I think they would do well to not play as fast today, to actually think about their decisions a little bit more. Lots of things to consider. It ain't just raise, it ain't shove or fold poker anymore.
No, of course.
At these situations. There's leaving one chip back, there's putting the half in, there's the... I think there's a lot more to think about.
Okay.
Unless you get ace-king all the time.
Yeah, Krakow is raised with 9-8 of diamonds. Here is the sizable 3-bet from Borak Kurtulush. 950K total.
Wow, wow, wee wow, that's a big 3-bet. I don't think he wants a call, guys.
But just to end that conversation, as Glenn was explaining to the players, the breaks are fixed in terms of timing. So it doesn't matter whether we are midway through a level, we just take the break at that point.
Oh my goodness!
He's calling?
He called with the threes also. This dude came to play.
He called with the 6-7 of clubs also, and then led the turn, you remember?
Yes, when he made gin.
Oh my goodness. Krakow wants to play poker. Let's go.
Maybe Elia Lezer will write his biography one day.
Jack 7-7, so a gut shot for Krakow. Kurtulush still ahead right now with ace high. Checks it.
Does he semi-bluff the gut shot?
I think you have to, don't you?
I mean, you're not going to win the pot otherwise.
What's checking here? Pocket jacks? Like that, you know, that you're not doing.
Right. That's a pretty slim range there. That's going to check for deception, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, aces and kings can as well, I suppose, but you're right, Joe. I think probably that would be like the more obvious. I got to check because I got too much of this board situation, but going to fire 800K into a pot of 2125. Very nice from Krakow. Kurtulush.
Not folding.
Let's go. Calls the 800K, and we'll see a turn card, which is the 10 of clubs.
How do you do that? That's twice he turns the straight, right?
Feels so good.
Kurtulush has picked up a straight draw.
Yeah.
Now, don't do anything weird. Bora Bora.
2 straights at a final table? Are you nuts?
In 3-bet pots.
In 3-bet pots? Is he going to do it again?
Yeah, now.
Well, he can't lead this time, but...
No, but I do think he should be betting. I just don't go too crazy. Don't go too crazy. Keep in the air. Keep the draws in. Keep the aces in. Keep the kings in. Keep the ace-jack in.
He's going with a whole stack here.
That's 100K, I think. Sorry, $1 million, excuse me.
That's 2 million.
Woo!
Full stack of
full stack
100K chips.
A good time to show one.
Hey, Joe, what color are those chips?
We're gonna see it
Yes.
anyway. Come on.
That's 2 million.
Black and red
Yeah,
are
we're
100Ks. The yellows are 25K.
You know.
And Krakow now has a dominant chip lead. 16 million, more than 100 big blinds. Borat Kurtulush drops down to 9 million. That's around 60 big blinds. Then we got a ton of short stacks. 20 bigs for Gatsis, 18 for Stanchu, 15 for Bansal, 12 for O'Driscoll, 8 for Czech.
So maybe, who knows?
I'm sure better than ace high.
Did I have better than ace high?
Yeah, you should.
Probably.
Man, suited connectors never worked that good for me, Joe.
Did you have better than ace high?
No, I have ace high.
Ah, okay.
I have had luck in the past with suited connectors. That's one type of hand that I'm not totally down on.
You're not mad at?
No.
I mean, I'm really good at flopping huge draws.
Yeah.
Just not so good at
sometimes
making
that's
them.
enough.
Yeah.
I mean, that wasn't even a huge draw. That was a teeny tiny draw.
It really was. Yeah, the gutter ball was just a lovely peel there.
I've definitely made way more gut shots in my life than open ender.
300,000. 4 bucks.
Bansal is open in the cutoff, and Kurtulush is going to shove from the small.
Tiltalush.
Yeah, this is a great play, actually. Kurtulush is doing the right thing here. Max pressure to the KJ.
So sick. It's funny you go from folding top pair incorrectly to pre-flop jamming quite correctly.
Like the wind.
Bora Bora.
Was he wearing that shirt yesterday?
I don't think so.
Dig it. He's got his branding on point. Nice work, Mr. Bora.
Yeah, Paul makes a good point on YouTube. Open ender is a pair draw, right, Joe?
That's right.
Bansal with ace-5 in the hijack.
I like this comment from T. Liang who says, if you action enough, some of it will be correct.
Story of my life.
Queen 6 for check. Playing 8 big blinds. He folds. Kurtulush on the button. King 9 off. Raises to 300K.
Let's go, Bora Bora. I like the steal here. He's raising into one of the chip leaders, though. In fact, the overall chip leader. That's Krakow, big blind, 15.78 mil. I think he's going to call.
He does. Calls with Dolly Parton. And these two tangle again. This time Krakow dominated by Kurtulush. 10, 9, 7. Second pair for both players. Is this where Kurtulush is able to win some back?
I love how the chip leaders insist on playing pots against each other.
Loving it.
If you're one of the short stacks, Joe, you're licking your lips every time you see those two going to war.
It goes check, check on the flop.
Gonna go check, check again.
Yep.
Is anyone gonna bet this 9?
Does anyone want to bet? Krakow might think he's got value now. Absolutely a value bet. I think Kurtalush is allowed to just bet the flop for like half pot here most of the time, but I can understand the check on final table here as well. Control the spot.
I was gonna say, it's funny how many times we've seen this dude just snap call with second pair, and he just folds top pair every once in a while. It's just like, who's got the energy? Turk the Kurt.
Could be the first ever Turkish EPT winner. A few Turkish players have made EPT final tables, but none has ever closed one out. He is an amateur player, civil engineer by trade. And yeah, 58K in live earnings and guaranteed at least 159K in this tournament.
If you weren't a poker commentator, what would you be doing right now, James? That wasn't one of your previous professions.
I don't know.
Good talk.
What about you, Nick? Go ahead.
Probably in...
Well, hang on. No, I'm going to answer your question.
Okay.
It's Sunday afternoon, so I'd probably be sat on the sofa watching TV.
As a profession?
No, you said, what would I be doing now if I wasn't a poker commentator?
Thank you for your question.
Thank you for your question. You know what? 10-3 on the button. Raising a snap fold.
Nick?
Yep.
Are you going to answer that question? Or?
I would probably be working in some sort of a development coding job.
But hang on. You used to do that, right?
I did, yeah,
Didn't you just say one of the
yeah.
conditions was it can't be anything relating to what you used to do?
Okay, well, in that case, actually, I don't know. So how about you, Joe? Hot dog salesman?
I think I'd probably be like a teacher of some sort.
Oh.
Because it's like a captive audience. They'd have to listen to my jokes. Gotta kiss my butt. I can just ban them if they say something I don't like. You know what I mean? It's very similar to doing what I do now.
300,000.
Bansal opening with Queen Jack of clubs.
I'd be praised and idolized by people who really don't know any better. You know what I mean? That's exactly where I'm at.
Tom says someone talks in class and you're banned.
That's right.
That's right. Go to the principal's office.
I mean, where do you think I got that thank you for your question type of answer from? Was from really snarky teachers when I was a kid. Can I go to the bathroom? I don't know. Can you? Next.
Anyway, I will learn in 5 minutes.
I'll tell you on the break. I don't want to.
Raise and take it with Bansal.
I will tell you on the break.
Okay, yeah,
You don't
anyway,
have to wait.
they will tell me.
Yeah.
I had one physics teacher, his main line to me was always, no, but you can sit down.
You're unique.
So
I can keep my
Bansal
secret for 5 more minutes.
still playing 13 bigs. We spoke to him
8, 7, 8.
before the start of play and asked about his incredible comeback
He plays 30.
from 2 big blinds.
You know what I mean.
No 30.
I'd already seen a lot of my peers here come back from the dead. So it was already like I had motivation that if these guys can do it, so can I. And you know, it's poker. Nothing is lost until you have chips in your stack. They say chip in a chair, and it was pretty much literally the case for me yesterday. And I'm glad I was able to spin.
Okay, nice. And you used to be a sprinter with a personal 100-meter PB of 11.4 seconds. Does it feel better to run good on the track or run good on the table?
Oh, definitely, by far. I think you know my answer before I even say it. It's nothing like hitting some really good cards when the stakes are high, when you're playing for big money. Nothing like hitting some good cards.
And also, you are the first Indian to make it this far in the EPT. How does that feel?
Feels amazing. I'm representing a nation of 1.5 billion people, so it's a proud achievement already. And I learned from some of my peers in the Indian community. Some of them have done very well in the international stage. My friend Nishant, he recently won a title in EPT Taipei for 1.2 million. So, and another friend Shiharsha, he was GAP in the EPT Barcelona last year. He finished on the final 2 tables, if I'm right. And like people like these have been my inspiration in the poker scene, and they're being able to do it is part of the reason that I'm standing in front of you.
Amazing. Good luck today.
Thank you so much.
I know we're not supposed to be biased, but I really want this guy to win.
Oh my
That
God.
guy's awesome.
Oh my God. Pawan Bansal, please add me on Instagram or something, bro. I want to be your best friend. That is an awesome interview.
I love his energy, and I love the fact that the expression that Joe created back in 2018, all it takes is a chip in a chair, has made it to India.
Yeah, that's great. Seriously, Pawan, let's hang out. Let me buy you a drink or something, dude. Absolutely lovely, lovely interview there.
Dude, about a decade ago, a buddy of mine was in, is it still called Bombay?
Yeah, I think so.
City in India. Was in Bombay, and a cab driver was like talking to him about poker, and it turns out the cab driver knew who we were. Like, was an EPT fan.
I mean, you're famous.
In a city, in a country of 1.5 billion people.
Mumbai is otherwise known as Bombay.
Bombay, that's it.
They seem to be interchangeable, but there is a place in far Bombay.
I knew I was getting it wrong. I'm so old. When I was a kid, it was called Bombay.
Bombay Sapphire.
400,000. 8 bucks.
Yeah, what a great ambassador for India, for poker. Pawan Bansal, well done, mate. Really hope he does well in this event.
Anonymous Poker on YouTube says, PokerStars come to India. Ooh, if I got some bad news for you.
Krakow is opening the hijack with ace-4. Bansal folding ace-9 in the small blind. And Czech has garbage in the bag. He folds as well.
Oh, that's a call.
Okay, I have to play some different game.
I had been confused the last couple of days by the references to Red Dead Redemption 2 because I was trying to work out who was meant to look like who from that game. I'd forgotten that the O'Driscolls were the rival gang in that game. Colm O'Driscoll being the main villain, if you like, in that story. That's right, Scott. What a game.
James, did you ever get tuberculosis in the game?
Yes.
Do you always die from it as soon as you get it? I'm not as soon as you get it, but is there any cure for
So
it?
here is the spoiler. The character that you play, the main character, dies of tuberculosis.
Every time?
Every time. You do not survive. And then the final act, you then become John Marsden, who is then, of course, the protagonist of the original Red Dead Redemption, because Red Dead Redemption 2 is a prequel to the first game.
Right.
So are we going to play Arc Raiders, Joe?
I'm going to work out something. I don't know. I do want to get back into video games, maybe even stream a little bit, but...
I think it's a good stream game because there's a lot of like funny moments where you interact with like people.
I'm moving into a new house where I don't know where my gaming setup's going to be.
Yeah.
Is this a PC game or a console?
It can be anything you want. It's cross-platform as well, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Was it in the neighborhood of the Dirty Diaper? No.
By the way, General Will Kill, I'm with you. Griffin pointed me in the direction of The Witcher 3, which was almost too much. It was an incredible game, and I think for Griffin, that was the best kind of console game ever created. But Red Dead 2 was my personal favorite because it was just gorgeous to look at. And being a fan of all those Western movies and Western tropes, the story was so engaging, and all the side missions were kind of based on stuff from kind of Western culture. I just thought it was magnificent. It was a masterpiece of a game.
We got James saying Griffin was right before we got GTA 6.
Jay Blade says, if it's a prequel, why call it Red Dead Redemption 2? Have you seen The Godfather Part 2, Jay Blade?
Yeah, the role-playing community is really hilarious, Harn. I've seen some amazing videos. People going off in Red Dead
like
Redemption.
LARPing?
You can play Red Dead Redemption online and like role-play in the game, and they have like servers dedicated to it. And people take it mega serious.
They actually like are in character as they're...
You have to be in character, yeah. And if you're not, you get like banned.
Oh my god, that's so awesome, but so cringe.
It's extremely cringe.
I like people to do what they want to
brilliant.
do, but it does make me. It kind of makes me my neck stick out a little bit.
To this day, I'm still mourning the loss of my horse, and I still cannot hear the name Gavin without thinking, Gavin! Gavin! Oh, has anyone seen Gavin?
Is that what your guy did when you lost your horse? Or you're talking about the dog
they're two separate. They're two separate incidents in the game. By the way, when I say lose the horse dies. That's another spoiler. Your horse dies.
Oh, no matter what, your horse dies too?
You die, your horse dies, everyone dies apart from the characters who make it into the second game, which is the first game. Anywho, back to the pokers.
That was a different kind of squeak.
6 plus.
Kurtulush has raised the button with Jack 10. Krakow is defending 5-4 in the big.
Just call, you'll make a straight anyway.
Ten, 5 deuce, top pair versus second pair.
And Kurtulush might decide to fire flop here with the top pair. That would be pretty standard. Oh, never mind. He's not going to give him a chance. Krakow leads.
Ace on the turn.
What was I saying about making a straight?
7 check, 5 check.
It's impossible. Unless you're Krakow on the turn.
No, straight. 2 pair for Kurtulush.
Check. 5 bet. 600,000.
Surely he's not folding with just a 5. Oh, sorry, calling with just a 5.
Yeah, I mean, seems like a pretty poor run out to make a hero call. I don't think Kurtulush is the kind to make any particularly audacious bluffs either. Albeit, this is a good spot.
Oh, it makes the call.
Pay off wizard.
I-
Pow! Krakow.
Is there anything we've seen from Kurtulush's play so far that would make you think he's ever bluffing that river?
It's a good point. It's a really good point. I think you can justify a call on that board against some players, but I think that's a good point that Kurtulush not really known for his river bluffs.
Yeah, and, you know, it's the kind of run out where he just probably improves quite often, right? I mean, if not the ace, then the rivered straight perhaps once in a while too. Very heroic, and I'm with Joe on this. I think maybe not the spot to find the hero call, perhaps, but on we go.
Kopech with a point here. I mean, he checked twice, so it looked like bluff. I agree that the line can look a little bluffy.
Onsal opening with kings. Makes it 300,000.
Just opening off a 15 big blind stack.
I mean, to be fair, he's been doing that with his entire range.
6 plus.
He is balanced, at least.
Yep, I think that has been in line with his play thus far.
Krakow, king 10 in the small.
Might be tempted to turn this into a 3-bet bluff, but I'd say it's somewhat infrequent. Yep.
So round 2, Stanchu in the big blind. Oh, he's got aces.
Wow.
Well, this just ain't right.
And Stanchu appears to have slightly less than Bansal at the start of this hand.
This cooler is gross.
I think the dealer's going to need to count these stacks. They are awfully close.
Now, putting more chips in here seems kind of obvious. I don't think it's completely ridiculous to have a call here once in a while. It is risky business, you know, on the final table of an event like this, but when you're this short stacked, if you want to win the event, perhaps going a little bit cheeky might work. He opts for a 3-bet instead.
A lot of people observing that both kings have been folded.
This is why I don't like getting attached to these guys. You show me that interview, I get all into him, and then you're going to cooler me like this?
Yeah, it's not right.
You're going to cooler 1.5 billion people in India?
All in and a call. So we appear to have Stanchu as the all-in player here. It looks like Bansal just has him covered, but we are going to get the dealer to check the stacks and verify who is actually at risk here.
Oh, so no one's going broke here.
At least they're red. I have a little bit more of a shot. Come on, show me some heart.
Both, you have double flush draws. Perfect.
Double flush draw, right?
If our counts are correct, if the graphics are correct, Bansal is going to be left with 50K. Less than a small blind.
I had aces against queens and
King 10 folded already, we know that.
The other king was folded as well.
I covered by 50K.
Oh, no.
I covered by 50K, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
You cover him?
Yeah, with 50K.
Stancio doesn't even know how good the equity is here pre-flop.
Going to be very hard to get
Wait,
back from
wait,
this.
royal flush draw.
Diamonds.
Now one red. One red now. To have double flush draw.
At least give us a sweat on the turn, you know? Otherwise it's too boring for
Queen
people
of
watching.
diamonds.
Would you like to run around the poker? Or?
10 of diamonds.
Ah, boring.
You're Romania.
No dice.
Bansal drawing dead on the turn. That is going to be a big double up for Kostin
That should have been the
Stanchu,
turn
and it is
card.
going to leave
Then we are excited.
Bansal running
Well, you've
on
done it once.
fumes.
I've done it once. That's the. And when he raised, I was like, okay, this might be happening, but at least I'll have some emergency funds.
Well, Bansal did say it in that interview, chip in a chair.
Yeah, he has been short before. Not this short, though. Less than a small blind. Just 50K.
You know the money you save in your backpack when you're traveling, just in case you get robbed? Like secret pocket.
And of course, he's now under the gun, so he's going to be forced all in on the hand after the next one.
People, so.
What can you do, you know? Like, I'm not sure why I'm even looking at cards, you know.
So what do you do? Do you go for it here so you can win the full big blind ante, or do you just wait for a better hand?
I actually think there might be an argument for making the fold here. You might get more protection in the event that you wait for the big blind, right? Somebody might raise and you get two folds. That increases your equity, even if you have a worse hand than 10-6. It's better to be heads up with a trash hand than multi-way with a good one.
Just confirming, I know it's big blind first, right?
Correct. Which is to say, when he's forced all in on the next hand, it will be a 50K contribution towards the big blind, which means he is eligible to win a full 50K from the small blind.
Yep.
And a full 50K from any bets put out by any of the other players.
I suck so hard at these spots.
I mean, me too.
Man, he's still got a pretty positive attitude.
When you put
Just another spin up, Joe.
get the big blind if you win?
Okay, so hand 30, which will be the last hand of this blind level, will see Parwan Bansal forced all in.
There's no big blind ante next hand.
Yeah, I know, but if you put it this hand, would you win the big blind ante?
Yes.
Yes, you're eligible to win the full big blind ante, even if you don't have the value of the ante.
Yeah, big blind ante. No,
I win the
he
big blind
pays
ante.
first big blind.
If I win the pot, I win the big blind ante.
I meant in this position, if he put all in,
yeah.
Because
Yeah.
it would.
By the way, this rule is now universal for the longest possible time.
Some places did it different, right?
Yeah, and eventually Matt Savage just relented and said, look, everyone else says it should be big blind first. I don't care enough. So everyone's now on board that it's big blind first, then the big blind ante.
No, not below 5%. Like, but
So Kopek 69, you're wrong.
I am
Even though it's Chat Pro Sunday, you are objectively wrong.
Because now you lost the opportunity to win the big blind.
I don't think 2 days of Chat Pro works, to be honest.
Yeah, now I've come down with the Cafola high, I'm over it.
I'm hoping for a miracle like yesterday. You know, I showed patience and I got dealt the Queen 10 suited.
Thanks.
So here we go. Bansal all in.
If I were to guess, I would think that I made
it happens so rarely, it would be like pretty weird to study it out.
This is also the last hand of the level, if I'm not mistaken.
Like you get a basic idea by, you know, like just, I have potential. I have potential again.
Wait, oh, live cards.
Yeah, that's a nice hand to wake up with there.
How much do I need to put in actually? 50?
Not catastrophic.
25, it's okay. If you
Just 50, I guess.
Because you have side put.
Can we get a...
25, put 25.
You have to put 25 at the only show.
Yeah.
Can we please make him top pair and put like a 7-6 out there or something?
It's a weird situation, man.
Bansal having a great time. I love this.
Come on.
Yeah,
7.
Oh!
I mean,
flops him
Brush strike twice.
as dead as you can be without actually being dead. Cue an 8 on the turn.
It will
Doesn't
be
matter
easy.
what I want.
Yeah.
Runner, perfect.
Very nice spots for you now.
No. So this is going to be a triple up.
7.
Ace.
Yeah, waste the ace on this one, you know? Just get it done with.
25. Okay. You win 25 from this match, so you
25.
got to put only 25.
So yeah, unfortunately our graphics system gets a little bit confused in situations like this. Bansal is going to have 150k after this hand.
well,
But he is going to be on the small blind on the first hand back from break.
fucking stupid.
Really good. I have a lot of strategizing to do. What to do with my
Is the comeback on? That is the question.
Can I leave my glasses here?
Sure, no problem.
Crucially, if we have reached the end of the first level, the end of the first session of play, without losing a player, we are still 7-handed at the final table of this EPT Prague main event. So Bansal actually has 150k. But remember, the blinds are about to go up to 100, 200, so he's going to be pretty much forced all in on the first hand back. Just 4 big blinds for Czech at the new level, 7 for O'Driscoll, 13 for Gatsus. Only 2 big stacks at this table, Kurtulush and the current chip leader, Matan Krakov. So, 7 players remain, but chances are that will change pretty quickly when we come back from break with the next session of play here at the Prague leg of the PokerStars European Poker Tour.
Action starts with Simon. King 8.
This is definitely in shoving territory, James. Getting real shallow.
Decides just a call.
Yep, very reasonable as well.
Dato in the big blind with ace-jack.
It might be shovey time. These offsuit aces love to be all in versus limps here at this very shallow stack depth.
1,600,000.
1.6 million, as verbally declared by Andrea, the announcer, Dato.
So James, like I said, the offsuit aces like to be all in here very often. It's usually the suited ace-jack that likes to be an ISO non-all-in. This is giving Simon the opportunity to catch up for a relatively cheap price.
So you think he calls here, plays the flop in position?
I think that's what he's going to do, but I think this is a circumstance where a lot of the suited ace combos prefer to be all in because they have poorer playability than their suited counterparts. But let's see how we do on the flop.
3.7 million in the middle. Dato with 5.35 behind. The flop is 8 high, advantage Simon. Gilly is a 3-1 favorite on this board.
SPR looking really low now. Kind of awkwardly stacked, James.
Are we going to get an announcement?
500,000.
500,000 chips. Min bet.
$1.5.
3x. The raise from Simon with top pair. Dato moving all in, and Simon announces call, and this could be it. Simon, huge favorite, with 2 cards to come.
76% of the way to $1 million US.
King 8 against ace jack on 8-7 deuce.
You can see Dato's outs. 3 aces, 3 jacks, 6 cards he can hit to survive.
We're getting slow rolled by the dealer. It's already.
It's a big moment, guys.
Have you won yet? Guys, this would be very painful if we lose, so. Count out.
Dato has clung on for so long. He's been a survivor. Can he survive this? 3 on the turn. Gilles Simon is now 1 card away from winning the first ever EPT Cyprus main event. He and Israel are on the side of the table. Andrea Dato joined by his friends and family as well, waiting for this river card to be dealt. If it is not an ace or a jack, this tournament is over. The river card is a blank. The beer goes flying as Gilles Simon wins the EPT Cyprus main event for $1,042,000. First hand of 30-60, and O'Dwyer's raised his button.
Pantlin can definitely defend this three-handed, especially with his stack.
He calls, and we are going heads up to the flop.
My guess is that Steve is going to have an advantage post-flop, especially in position.
9 deuce deuce. Ace high still good. Pantlin checks to the pre-flop aggressor, and Steve does not continue. He checks behind. 7 of hearts on the turn. O'Dwyer now with a flush draw.
Let's see if Pantling takes a stab. He plays pretty fearlessly. Gotta respect that.
He will bet the turn. He overbets the pot, 385,000.
This is a big bet for more than 10% of Steve's remaining chips, but he might feel as if he's got to make this call based on what he could win if he goes runner-runner. That's implied odds.
There's the call. The river is not a heart, but it is a queen, giving O'Dwyer top pair. Pantling now checks.
Steve probably knows his hand is going to be good here a lot.
The yellow chips worth 25,000 each. O'Dwyer going for value.
Which is that?
750,000.
Scott Seaver and JC Alvarado giving Steve their thoughts between hands. Totally allowed. Steve has made a great polarizing value bet with an unpolarized hand, which makes this a merge.
Guy have the best hand here. Funny one.
Specifically designed to get a hero call out of a pocket pair or ace high.
And Pantling does hero with ace high.
Steve O'Dwyer played that river masterfully. They are right to be patting each other on the backs for that one. That was huge.
O'Dwyer back up to 4.5 million, close to where he started the day. Johnny Lodden, Queen 10 on the button, raises to 120,000. Sixes for O'Dwyer in the big blind.
Lodden's going to be opening pretty wide, so pretty much any pair is going to be a 3-bet.
There is the 3-bet to 375,000.
How does Johnny respond?
With a 4-bet by the looks of things. He re-raises to 800,000.
Maybe a little aggro, but it's hard to fold three-handed.
One.
O'Dwyer shoves.
See? Told you. Johnny's getting almost exactly 2-1, and he's probably not too happy about that since it's not really enough to make this call. Which means he's going to have to fold away around 800K in chips.
Wow, Lodden calls!
Somehow Johnny talked himself into calling, and he's only as bad as a race. This is a huge flip for a difference in prize money of nearly 400,000 euros.
A flip for 5 million chips. Steve O'Dwyer, the player at risk. Marginal favourite as this race begins. A 6 on the flop, but the gut shot straight draw for Lodden.
That smile is the loudest thing in the room. Wouldn't expect it to stay that way, though, if Johnny catches a king.
Lodden's going to need that king on the river.
Steve is just one card away from a massive pot and dealing a devastating blow to Johnny's chip stack and spirit.
The Norwegians don't get what they commanded. O'Dwyer doubles up through Lodden.
Love the silent cool guy head nod to the proud rail.
Nope, keep doing that.
And Johnny Lodden is now the low man at the table with less than 2 million. Actions on Steve O'Dwyer on the button. Ace 10.
Very strong three-handed.
He raises. Lodden's got ace jack in the small blind.
Stronger three-handed. And if Johnny's 4-betting queen 10, he'll be 3-betting ace jack, surely.
He is 3-betting. And don't call me Shirley.
Are we gonna see another pre-flop raising war?
O'Dwyer just calls in position.
Even though we know he's dominated, this is a totally fine call with a hand that flops pretty well.
It does flop well. Top pair.
Incredible flop for Steve. His hand is going to be good more often than a kid at Christmas time.
Lodden was the pre-flop aggressor, and he continues for 350K.
Steve's most likely play here is to just call.
And that's exactly what he does.
He can try to induce bluffs on later streets.
Blank on the turn. And Johnny Lodden shoves!
Oh man, Johnny has really stepped in it here.
O'Dwyer calls, and Johnny Lodden is drawing dead to a jack.
He was trying to get Steve off some smaller pairs or some floats, but we can hashtag this one a fail. There's about to be some disappointed Norwegians on the rail, and certainly one at the table.
Johnny Lodden, the last remaining member of Team Pro, has 3 outs. It's a king. Johnny Lodden exits in 3rd. It is his best ever result on the EPT, but he will be so disappointed.
Congratulations to Johnny Lodden, maybe his most crushing EPT finish ever.
And the gap is widening between Pantling and O'Dwyer. 9.2 million plays 6.7 million. It's Steve's button, and he's got king 3 off.
Defo a raising hand.
Makes it 180k. Pantling with 8-9 off will call.
Defo a calling hand. Lots of hands will be heads up.
King 5-3, 2 pair for O'Dwyer.
Huge for O'Dwyer.
Pantling has checked. O'Dwyer checks behind.
Checking back, hoping to induce.
10 of clubs on the turn. And Pantling now leads for 450k, the patented Pantling overbet.
And it looks like induce is exactly what Steve did.
He calls.
My guess is he's planning to raise the river if he's given the opportunity.
7 on the river.
Steve should still really like his hand. And will Pantling fire into the abyss?
There's nearly 1.3 million in the middle. And Pantling overbets again, 1.7 million.
And actually, after a bet that big, I'm not sure Steve will raise. It'll just look way strong, and there's little chance he'd ever get called by worse. So if he raises, there's not much chance he'll get called, and when he does, he's often going to lose an even bigger pot. Either way, this time I think the overbet is going to bite Andrew in the pant sling.
Did you really just go there? This is a big decision for O'Dwyer at a pivotal point in the tournament.
This could be super nitty. I'm just going to call.
He calls. Pantling mucks. And that means Steve doesn't have to show his hand. He adds 2.3 million to his stack. And he takes the chip lead.
You must have had 2 pair then.
I did.
River 2 pair.
I did not. With Steve's chip lead and his heads-up experience, Andrew Pantling has got a Sisyphus-style uphill battle in front of him.
O'Dwyer currently has an almost 2-to-1 chip lead over Pantling as the blinds go up to 40-80 with a 10k ante. O'Dwyer raises his button with 8-10.
Standard button raise.
Pantling has king 5 suited in the big blind.
Suited king is a very easy defend and will be good at showdown often enough.
Pantling calls.
All about the post-flop play, heads up.
Well, let's see the flop. Wow, action guaranteed. Trips for O'Dwyer. The second nut flush draw for Pantling. Pantling checks.
I think Steve has got to bet here to try to build a pot. There are lots of bad turn cards, not just for Steve, but ones that could be bad for Andrew too, and therefore kill his action.
O'Dwyer does continue for 300,000.
Pantling obviously can't fold a draw this huge.
He calls. The turn card. It's a spade. It's the flush for Pantling.
Check.
He checks again.
Unfortunately for Steve, he cannot slow down here because a flush is just so unlikely. Worst part is, if Pantling decides to raise a bet here, I don't think Steve can fold. This is a spade to dig Andrew Pantling out of his hole and possibly a grave for Steve O'Dwyer.
600,000 is the bet on the turn.
Does Andrew go for the raise now?
Signs point to yes. That is 1.425 million.
Like I said, I don't think Steve can fold. He's beating a lot of other 8s. He's beating all semi-bluffs. And when he's up against a flush, like now, he's got equity to boat up. Still, he is behind.
How much do you have left in green? Can you cut those out?
Pantling has 3.5 million behind.
The only question is, does Steve call and reevaluate or just go for the gusto here? Guess the good news for him either way is he can't go broke.
Pantling is praying that Steve lumps it in.
I'm all in.
O'Dwyer shoves. And Pantling calls.
8.
Showdown, please, gentlemen.
Is that a flush?
It is a flush. And Pantling will double up unless there is a Jack 10, 8 or 4 on the river. 10 outs for O'Dwyer, which would see him win the title, but there's a 77% chance that Pantling doubles up and we play on. It's an 8 on the river. It's quads for O'Dwyer that see him triumph here in Monaco and win the EPT 9 Grand Final main event.
That's one, Steve. Cheers.
Yeah,
thanks, Cindy.
Time to celebrate with the supporters.
You're right, this was the easy part.
And for Andrew Pantling, heck of a showing for a guy who only plays poker in his spare time. But wow, what a tale of redemption for Steve O'Dwyer. O'Dwyer rules.
842k for the runner-up, 1.2 million euros for the winner.
All the adrenaline's just like rushing out of me finally.
Major dump. Okay, yeah.
That's unreal. It's unreal. I saw it was a small card. I couldn't see it. I saw the look on his face and I was like, oh, I think I won.
It's go time for Paris. Play your way online to a live experience worth more than 5,000 euros. And a chance to become the next Spin and Go Live champion. Play daily, score points. Make every spin count. Go for it.
Queen 7 of hearts for Vice.
I don't think there's anything else to be done. We just get it in. This is actually kind of a monster at this stack depth. Oh, wow. Okay, just finds the limp instead.
King Deuce offsuit for Soloftus.
Yeah, got to shove this.
All in, and Vice asked for a count.
I think he might actually limp call this, James. Once you've opted for the limp, sometimes combos like this are still priced in, but let's see how Vice feels.
4,100,000.
Makes the call, and here we go. Soloftus gets it in with the best hand. Queen 7 is live, and if Vice gets there, we have a champion.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter how it played pre-James. If there was a shove from the Queen 7, King Deuce is definitely calling.
And the Germans are justifiably calling for a 7.
And look at that, 60-40, slight favorite to Soloftus.
Is the 7 always coming? He'd probably take a queen as well. The Vice squad and Anton Wigg watching on. Seven!
It's always coming 7, James.
Vice takes the lead. And now Soloftus is drawing to 5 cards. He needs 3 cards. He needs a king. Turn card is a 5. And now Soloftus with additional outs, an ace or a king will see him double up. Start of day chip leader Oliver Vice can win with a blank on the river. Vice, baby! Oliver Vice is the champion of the EPT Cyprus main event. And today we are going to crown another champion on the PokerStars European Poker Tour as the Prague 2025 main event concludes. Still 7-handed here at King's Casino at the Hilton Prague. We played through an entire session, an entire level, without losing a player. However, we return from break with a super short stack. Par 1 Bansal has less than a big blind. Now, he has come back from 2 bigs. Can he come back from less than 1 big? And I can tell you that 2/3 of his stack is going to be committed on the first hand of this new level because he will be in the small blind. The blind's going to 100, 200 with a 200k big blind ante. And look at the stacks of Czech and O'Driscoll. They're also super short. Gats is moving into the danger zone. Stanchu hovering around the 20 big blind mark. And then we have the two players with chips. Start of day chip leader Bora Kurtulush and the current chip leader Matan Krakow. We are kicking things off with the first hand of level 32. 100k, 200k with a 200k big blind ante. It's James Hartigan joined live via satellite by Griffin Benja. Griffin, good afternoon.
Yeah, good morning here from Montreal. I gotta say, I mean, look, we have the best, team in the game. I think we can give Bansal the 0.7 big blinds on the grab. Poor guy, man.
0 big blind.
I bet everyone is rooting for us now, and they, saying, let's put them into heads up.
Stanchu.
Let's come on, just grind it
with
up.
queens.
Grind it up.
I'm sure the EPT guys will like it.
And the Romanian is raising. Makes it 400,000. Aces for Demetrius Katsis. Oh my word.
My.
Are we going to see Bansal ladder because of this ridiculous cooler?
I mean, imagine what happens here if the aces crack, right? We just saw a combined 11.7 big blinds between those three short stacks. If these positions were reversed and Gakis had pocket queens, this would be an incredibly brutal ICM cooler. And it can still happen if, he just gets a little unlucky against the queens.
Re-raises to 850. What do you do here when you've already committed 66% of your chips? Well, he folds. You got to wait for a better spot, right? You got an entire orbit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what? Check with jacks. Oh no, he's got a lucky little pig on each of his chips. It's the James and Joe, it's the JHJS. It's not going to work out for him.
What a unique scenario, James. I've seen a lot of crazy sort of ICM spots on short stacks, but this is really special. It's just so rare for you to be not the short stack on 4 big blinds, you know what I mean? So the fact that this would just be like you put it in, you're already in last, whatever, most of the time. But the fact that there is a stack that has 50K, a quarter of a big blind, these pay jumps are significant.
For sure. The pay jump is more than 40,000 euros. Slam says there's a guy with 50K and you've got a guy 3-betting one of the chip leaders. This is an easy fold. I don't think it's ever an easy fold when you have jacks at a 7-handed final table.
Well, you're going to love me probably.
Oh, he's taking the pigs off his chips and the chips are going in the middle. Check calls all in. Stanchu, action's back on him, having been 3-bet by Gatsis.
Yeah, and Czech was really wearing, what he was holding there. I mean, I think that Stanchu's going to think that's something like jacks almost always, that really specific hand, right? Kings, you don't really think about it. Aces, obviously, unless you're really putting on an acting job, which wouldn't feel necessary in this situation. So it feels like jacks or 10s. And look at this.
We have got a 3-way all-in.
Why did I do this?
Aces versus queens versus jacks. Gatsis has the best hand. Stanchu has both players covered.
It's insane. How many times?
That is such a cold deck, though.
Stanchu gets lucky, Griffin. We will get a double KO.
What a cold deck. I can't believe it. I thought these guys were fooling around.
Yeah, and you're sitting at home wondering how you can get away from 4 big blind pocket jacks. It's because Gagas shouldn't have a really 3-bet bluff range here. Why would he try to go after this spot when there's these 3 super short stacks, right? He's so strong in this situation. Aces, you know, any of the hands he's representing, crushing pocket jacks, even ace king off, ace king suited, James would just have shoved to the 16 big blinds, right? Trying to get the fold. So this is just nuts, or you know, a blocker 3-bet bluff, but would have been committed to the guys in the blinds. It doesn't seem like it would be light, and Czech is regretting not finding this massive fold.
How delighted is Bansal as we get a 7-6-3 flop with 2 diamonds. Czech has 1 foot out of the door. Gatzis is set to win a huge pot. Turn card is a 9. Czech needs a jack to survive. Stanchu needs a queen to KO 2 players.
I'd rather have the 6 deuce of hearts here, James. The Bansal folded with 50K.
7 on the river, aces hold. And we see the elimination of Svetislav Czech in 7th place, meaning Parwan Bansal, who has 1/4 of a big blind, has just laddered.
I have no idea if I know he wouldn't fold. Good game. I mean, I would be in actually in the same position. He has more than him and less than him, and still would have to hope you just bust the big blind you are on. I don't fucking know.
2-7, right?
There's the fucking ace king, man.
Both ace king. Nice.
It wasn't.
The last remaining local departs.
Thank you, guys. Well, let's hope the next final table will be better. Playing with you. Good luck. Take care. Thanks. Good.
Svetislav Czech cashing for 159,150 euros. Everyone is now locked up more than 200K.
Nice and good luck.
Oh, he forgot his piggies.
Got a feel for the guy. What a stupid spot to be in.
And of course, we have now seen Dimitrios Gatzis chip up to 6.3 million. He's got 31 big blinds. Kostin Stanchu drops down to 2 million, 10 big blinds.
It doesn't work, 50 something.
You know, James, 50,000 chips doesn't usually equate to 50,000 euros, but in this case it does for Bansal.
100%. Next ladder is worth about 65,000, by the way.
Even if he had aces, he should fold there.
No.
Come on, huh?
Most definitely not. The chance, the upside is huge. If he wins, he has more chips than him. Like, it's...
I don't know. Jack, I mean, ace, king, ace, queen, something, and you just even flip a bit.
So we are finally 6-handed. The first elimination of the day has occurred. I think coming back from break, if you said we were going to see an elimination on the first hand, we would have gone, makes sense. Parwan Bansal's got like 150K. He's probably going to go out first hand. Nope, he's still here.
It's what do you hope on here?
It's 1 million up top, you know, if he folds, he doesn't have...
No, it's not a problem for you.
He can have ace of spades. He's capable of having ace of spades. You have to give him credit, right? He could be stealing, he could be re-stealing. Jacks could be way the best hand.
Groovy Triplets on YouTube saying, I was with Bansal on the table in day 2 and in the same hotel, absolutely a class act. Super friendly guy, he deserves it.
Well, look, we saw his interview. We saw him talking about representing India at this final table, his former career as a sprinter, and yeah, just a guy who's happy to be here, enjoying the moment, and obviously wish him the best. What have we got going on here? Krakow opening with 8-4. Kurtulus flatting ace-queen in the small. Now Connor O'Driscoll, king-queen suited in the big.
They do get the chance to play for the milli, right? Like,
wow, I mean, James, this is a super interesting ICM spot. You don't have fold equity here with 5-6 big blinds. Krakow obviously opening super wide given the situation, the ICM, you know, full range almost. Yeah, I just like this call. Try to flop big. You think you're going to be probably ahead of Krakow's range and sort of slightly ahead of Kurtulus's. Of course, we can see Kurtulus actually having the ace-queen. And wow.
Oh, we have got trip aces for Kurtulus, but we've got the nut flush draw for Connor O'Driscoll.
So let's assume we do see a C-bet from Krakow, just hoping to, fold out Kurchulis's, flatting range that doesn't include an ace, which is a lot of hands.
Driscoll just open jams and gets called. What is happening? Is Bansal gonna ladder up again?
I have never seen anything like this, James.
Connor O'Driscoll is at risk and behind. He has 30% equity. He needs a diamond, and he does not want to see that board pair if he hits.
Did you fold any diamond? One diamond, yeah.
Turn card is the 7 of spades. The 7 of diamonds now no good. 7 outs for Connor O'Driscoll.
Luck of the Irish.
No diamond! And that will see Connor O'Driscoll eliminated in 6th place. Bansal gets another ladder.
Crazy. You are winner of tonight.
You're a brave man.
It can't be.
Another A jump for you.
My friend.
Wow. Mess with the Irish. They are just...
It's the Irish Pro's biggest ever live score. 206,900 euros. Meanwhile, Pawan Bansal is now locked up nearly 270k.
I can't also believe it.
I can't believe it.
This is a big story.
Bansal can't believe it. Griffin, you can't believe it.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've never seen anything like this. You're just supposed to play so cautiously when there's someone that short that's pretty much guaranteed out at any time. There needs to be remarkable coolers to happen. Check on those, 4 big blinds with pocket jacks, and then I really don't fold. I wonder. I'd love to talk to some ICM experts. Someone like Dara. What do you do with king queen suited in that spot in the big blind for just one more big blind? What do you do when you flop as well as a nut flush draw against these not so strong range? Oh my god! Yeah.
And now he's got ace queen against ace 4.
Maybe you cover me.
We should highlight, by the way, that this guy, with 1/4 of a big blind, has made 120,000 euros by just folding.
No, he's hoping for more all-in. Sorry.
Take the chick back. Yeah, okay.
Just pick price.
Okay, he's all in. Remember, he is entitled to win the entire ante. He only gets 1/4 of the big blind, but he can get the full 200k ante here.
Whoa. Oh.
You had ace queen, right? I think you had these exact suits.
Miracle.
Those held up. I won my first ever live tournament with that hand. Things are looking up so far.
I
Bansal
know it's a very small
all in and ahead
side story of this hand, but I'm surprised to not see the min raise call from the big blind from the 15 million.
You luck on this, right? Come on, you gotta root for me.
Ace 4 gonna play very honestly with the dead all in, so you can sort of oftentimes see all 5 cards.
Ace queen is holding on this jack 8-3 flop. Turn card is a deuce. Additional outs for Gatsus. Bansal has to fade a 5 or a 4 on the river.
An entire country behind Bansal wants to
It's
see
the queen.
This. Yes.
So Bansal gets more than a double up. Bansal now playing 350k.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
He almost has 2 big blinds.
You have 1.7, right, after posting the ante?
The old quintuple up.
Here.
More.
2.5 total.
No.
What's a 7x, James? If 5 is quintuple, sextuple. Septuple. I don't know if I've ever really thought of that before.
Well, it doesn't happen very often. So Bansal with just over 1 big, Stanchu with 8 bigs. Those are the 2 short stacks at this 5-handed final table. Deno is predicting that Stanchu will be eliminated before Bansal. Do you know what? Based on what I've seen in the last 20 minutes, that is a bold prediction. Still can't believe he got not 1 but 2 ladder ups. It's amazing. He's going to fold the 9-8.
No more chips.
No more chips.
No more chips.
Kurtulush raising the button with ace-king. 8-6 for Krakow in the
I
small.
think one of my friends, Lakshpal Singh, will be very happy with my fold.
I just can't wait to see what Stanchu has in the big blind here. That is a fold.
Maybe Stanchu didn't even look. Maybe Stanchu's like, I am folding everything. I'm not going to make the same mistake those other guys made. Like, it's nearly 100K the difference between 5th and 4th. I'm not. That's not going to happen to me.
Well, there's a certain energy in the room here too, right? Like Bansal is a man of destiny, and you don't want to just look down at ace 10 there and feel like you're supposed to put it in. Like, you're actually supposed to fold. You know, one of the comments on YouTube actually was, what would have happened if Krakow had folded that 8-4 off, right? And it had been folded to the blinds, and Kurtulush shoved the ace-queen into the king-queen suited. I think that actually would have been a fold for Connor O'Driscoll. So, you know, it's surprising to see the 8-4 off. I mean, again, it was a very specific ICM open, but not every chip leader is going to do that. So that's another way in which Bansal's gotten lucky. Pocket 5s now.
Yeah.
Not much to lose, only things to gain.
Exactly.
Let's see if Bansal, let's go.
He is all in for 350K.
No goal.
Did Kurtulush say I haven't even looked?
I think he did, which is very strange. Not really necessary. You're opening up. I mean, Krakow can just 3-bet here to like. He doesn't even have to make it big. He can make it like 825, and then we're talking about 100% range, assuming he believes that Kurtulush is being earnest, right? I think this is an easy 3-bet to 1.1 is great. Don't even give him a good price with whatever he looks down at. So a strange little error here from Kurtulush. These chips are still important.
Yes. 5s are ahead. So once again, Pawan Bansal finds himself all in and ahead.
And let's note also how important it is that extra 350 from Kurtulush, right? This is looking like another one of those quintuple ups or quadruple ups potentially.
Absolutely. Dead money contributed by Borat Kurtulush.
Yeah, this pot is 1.55 million. I mean, that's like almost 8 big blinds. Like this comeback is actually real here if he holds in this 66%.
He's holding.
Yes, let's go.
He's holding.
You know what you had?
Yeah, I had the king.
Yeah.
It's what later I checked. If in the beginning I called without looking, but after 3 bets, I had king 5.
So,
you had a king?
Yeah.
A situation where Bansal just has to fade an ace on the river.
You owe him a lot.
I mean, we're in Prague, so.
That's a double up. More than a double up. More than a triple up.
350, 350, 1.55 mil. That's quite a good spin from 50K.
Oh my goodness gracious.
So obviously, some of that pot was the side pot that goes back to Krakow, but crucially, Pawan Bansal is now playing 5 big blinds. Not much separates him and Stanchu, Griffin. Oh no, he has got 1.5. I'm sorry. He's due to post on the next hand, that's why.
You know how hard I've worked for these
Yeah,
shots?
Pawan Bansal has Lady Luck on a leash right now. This is just incredible scenes here at EPT Prague.
Oh, we had the same stack before I posted the... Yeah. 9, 1.1, 1.35.
Yeah, his stats are tied.
No more King X. Come on.
Kurtulush with the Lashif, A6, opens to 400K. I'd love it if he had a monster in the big blind. Oh, Queen 3.
You know you've been stealing my big blind for too long. I think now I'm mad. I saw on TV. Ace deuce, you go all in on me. Ace deuce, you go all in on me, huh?
It was sweet.
So out of
Janos
character.
Sabo
It was
15 on
suited.
YouTube
Mine was
remarking,
not.
do you guys remember when Czech was arguing his point to Bansal that he should have called all in under the gun?
Okay, big stack.
Now he got eliminated before him.
Okay.
What a
Okay.
game.
King? I know you like to play with the king.
Okay, well, because he just posted the big blind in the ante,
That is
Bansal
true.
is now
That is true. You do like to
sitting
play.
behind Stanchu on the leaderboard, but there is not much separating them right now. As we play on 5-handed at this final table.
Raising 7, 400,000.
Krakow raising ace-9 of diamonds. Bansal in the small blind with queen-jack.
No fold equity here for Bansal, which is a problem. You know, you would hate to shove here. We assume Krakow is opening relatively wide. We know how wide he was opening, at least with those 3 short stacks. Ace-9 suited, I think, is going to be well ahead of his average open range with this chip lead. So it is a consideration for Bansal. I think if it was something like King-Jack, you know, certainly King-Queen, he probably would have thought this is too good, but you just don't want to risk being all in against even King-Deuce suited or something that would open from Krakow. So nice fold there.
Kurtulush defending his big blind, 10-7-5 with 2 diamonds. Krakow, 86% favorite here, is going to continue. And Kurtulush will fold.
Pair? I'm in a big fold.
Yes, Wiggles, this is day 6 of the main event, the final day of the main event. We are playing down to a winner today.
You know you would have busted me that day if I went in with the hand when you had ace-jack of clubs. He had opened. I was going to go in. And then I realized that I should not do that. I would have gone out in that hand.
Yeah. I also had you all in when I had ace-deuce and you had...
Queen 10 suited. That was... I knew I was going to win that one. It's too pretty to lose to ace-deuce off.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Stanchu is going to adopt a fold everything strategy now. After being crippled with that queens into aces and playing sub 10 big blinds, he's just hoping that Bansal goes out first and he can ladder up to 350K.
Wow, and, you know, certainly some consideration to shove 8 big blinds with pocket fours. You still do have some fold equity, but would have run into the snowman's of Bansal, who has an easy shove for 5 big blinds and will get called by plenty of hands he is dominating, like those ace rag types.
So he's going to make a committing raise to 575,000. Looks like Kurtulush is already folded, and Krakow's got junk in the big blind, so he's going to pick up the pot. Okay, so now Bansal has more chips than Stanchu. The comeback is on.
Anything can happen in poker, and it's one of the reasons why we all love the game.
Now you
And
1.35, I'm 1.55.
It's very easy to cheer for this man right now. Just seeing someone on, you know, just free rolling, really, right? It was on such borrowed time, and you know, both feet all the way up to his chest out the door, right? And just somehow is here, is alive, and has a big smile on his face. It's really heartwarming.
Kurtulush raises the button, ace-3, Krakow folds, and we know Stanchu's folding 99.9% of his range.
Well, it's interesting actually, James, because you know, any one of the half a dozen hands, you know, before that would be true, but some consideration now, even with something as weak as 6-2 suited, to just peel that 200 because he's now the short stack, right?
It's true.
He doesn't have as much to lose. So, you know, were he having 6-4, 6-5 suited there, I think he might peel it off, try to flop some equity. Decided 6-2 is a little too weak, but now he knows he needs to get involved. He's going to have to find some shoves.
Do you play cash?
Yeah, I play yellow.
Yellow? 5 card, 6 card?
4, 5, 6, 7.
Everything?
10.
10? 10?
Why not?
There really is a 10?
Yeah, sometimes for fun.
Bansal, ace-3.
Yeah, definitely a pure fold here, especially with the shorter Stanchu now. But maybe you just think, I can't lose anymore. Nice fold.
Krakow raising the button with queen-3. And both blinds fold. So we have played 11 hands at this blind level. We play 30 hands per level. Krakow, chip leader right now with 14.75 million, just shy of 75 big blinds. Kurtulush, the other monster stack at the table, he's folded. Krakow is out. 4s for Stanchu.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, little to no fold equity here with 5 big blinds, but a hand that, you know, is a good shoving hand. This is weird. I mean, the 4s he had earlier were an easy fold. Only 2 players to get through, though. You know, you can get called by ace-deuce, ace-3, sometimes 3s or 4s. Maybe even something like king-3 suited, king-deuce suited.
Okay, well, here is the virtual all-in from Stanchu.
3.
And this would be a hand you would easily call, you know, if you had 5 million, 10 million, because you're going to be flipping with so much of Stanchu's range. But when it represents 80% of your stack,
you know what?
It really does shrink up.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
We have an all-in and a call, and it is a race Bansal and Stanchu flipping here. King 9 against 4s. Stanchu, the at-risk player.
ICM punt, but I should go.
Has the final table hero pushed his luck too far with this call?
Here with the boys.
And you come? You come?
You cover.
Yeah, I cover him.
You cover it.
I cover by 300k. That's my call.
For you, then no problem for you. Even
Year of
one
Romania.
six, you can make it.
I know I can always spin back.
Yeah.
And I have a clear shot.
Year of India, perhaps.
You cover because
I don't know, but
isn't
easy.
afraid.
It's a pretty trash hand.
Yeah.
One
You know
chip
how
you
to,
could
how to play, something like
right? So it's easy call.
I see two Broadways in my future. I don't know which ones, but...
Trupa, 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 trupa.
Fours holding.
Dominating me for like 2 days now.
Bansal looking for
Everyone else, but...
the dog. King 9. Maybe an 8 on the turn for more equity. Not there.
Stanchu just has to fade a King or a 9 on the river.
They are dancing. Nice.
Any kings about?
No, force hold.
Had to do sometime, right?
I'm not alone, boys. I'm not alone.
It was nice dance, huh?
Yeah.
Good dance, good dance.
Thank you.
So Stanchu doubles up to 12 big
haven't killed
blinds.
him yet.
And Bansal's left with
This is 6
300k,
times
just over
what I
1 big
had when I
blind.
was at my lowest, so it's like working with Rich.
I've seen this story before, James.
Amoeba says he's come back from worse. He has.
It's fun to play these spots which no one knows.
Kind of feel there has to be a limit on the
Only was
number of
1.05
comebacks any one player can
Thank
make
you,
in any
thank
one
you, yeah.
tournament, though.
2.5?
We prepare home.
Yeah. It's 2.5 now?
Spits blood. You should have killed me when you had the
2.1
chance.
Yes, 2-5.
He must have 2-4.
2.4.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2-4.
Raising 7, 400,000.
Krakow raising ace deuce under the gun. Gatsis with ace 6 of diamonds on the button.
I really don't mind a 3-bet here. I think obviously Krakow, a player good enough that, you know, we defined a 3-bet here to around 1.1 million. Krakow's certainly capable of then making it like even 2 million. And that's the concern there, right? Like so much pressure can be put on. You're not going to have a ton of 3-bet get-ins.
Round 2 for Kurtulush in the big blind. He's calling with 7-6 of clubs.
6-7.
King 9-5 on the flop. That's a gut shot for Kurtulush.
That would have been nice.
Nice look.
Krakow
Slight delay in stream, right?
continues the 300k. And Kurtulush calls. Okay, now Kurtulush is open-ended. Ace high still ahead.
Krakow could bet again here, put a lot of pressure on 5x type hands. Having said that, there are a lot of hands on the flop that are unpaired that Krakow is still ahead of, like something like a 6-7, something like a 7-8, Queen 10, Queen Jack, those kind of hands. So there is a world in which I could see him checking back, but instead goes for the bet again, quite large. And Kurtulush says, well, now I'm open-ended. I want to see this river.
Well, he rivers a pair.
No.
And, Kurtulush just exposed his hand.
Check on 5.
Check and check, I thought.
Kurtulush checked, but Krakow was still to act.
I thought check and check.
This is a very unique situation, one in which that obviously very unintentional from Kurtulush, but really opens the door for Krakow to bet large here. You know, somewhere in between 3 and even 6 million. If he saw both cards, I think it was only the 6. It makes it a little trickier. Had he seen 6, 7, I think it makes it a very easy bet. There is some concern that it could be something like 2 pair, but he knows he's pretty capped and fires the large bet.
Call it. Call it. Call the exploit.
Playing some poker.
This is critical.
You can raise if you want.
I'm a bit surprised by the small sizing here.
Yeah, by the way, Kurtulush will get a warning regardless of what happens. I just want to see him make this call.
I call.
Yes! Good man!
Oh my god!
Good call, of course.
Every time players try to take advantage of a situation, they get burned. And you're no exception.
This is the funniest
Krakow.
I've ever played.
Make it bigger, you call too?
I don't know. But I check my chips and 1.5 is normal. I'm not that.
But I
The
know
question
what I'm doing
is,
in your shoes.
does Kurtulush now get a penalty?
Do I have a choice? Maybe I should do it much bigger. But
I would go
Much
10
bigger.
million.
Let's see what Glenn has to say.
Don't know.
There's no version of me not going 10 million in that spot. Call if you can.
You know,
maybe.
Call if you can, you know, like.
You go for
But
less.
why do you tilt yourself? I mean, at that position. You know my
Just
hand.
getting the story from the dealer.
I mean,
You wouldn't bet in my position in that situation?
no, I wouldn't bet. I tell you, I would because
Maybe,
I called 1 million.
What if he bet like 7 million, 8 million on
No, 7 million I fold. I tell honest, if 7 million I fold. But I checked 1.5 million, I can still play.
Yeah.
Why not?
So when a
I'm
player
sorry.
exposes the
I'm
card
really sorry.
prematurely, it can affect action in a significant way. This is a warning that if anything like this happens again, it will incur a penalty.
I'm sorry. I just misheard, I can tell.
No problem.
Sorry. I didn't do it anything special.
Okay, so Glenn explaining that it's not a mistake that'll be tolerated twice. Kurtulush has received a warning.
Something is... Oh, no, you have
But
to say something.
a net result
But
of
you
that
could
hand,
play the reverse
Griffin,
game too, you know, because
after
if you
that
want to
river
call,
bet from
then that's the
Krakow
bet
and
you would
Kurtulush
throw.
making the
So he
call
could
is that he's
convince
reclaimed the
himself
chip
that,
lead.
You know, that's what's happening.
Still
I really thought that's what you
Yeah,
had
there's
value.
a certain
You had me for sure.
there's a certain sort of jovial, you know, hilarious energy at this FT, but that was a very significant pot. It really changes the narrative at the top of the leaderboard. Of course, we've had so much attention to the bottom that we've kind of haven't given a lot of attention to the fact that there were these 2 players jockeying for chip lead, and Krakow was really in the lead and able to sort of control the table. But that pot, you know, had he bet north of 3 million, I think that likely elicits a fold from Kurtulush, and he retains that chip lead, and that is a huge amount of potential money as we get down to the final, you know, 3 players, 2 players in this tournament.
So Kurtulush is currently playing 17 million, Krakow 11.5 million, so not an insignificant gap between the 2 biggest stacks. Meanwhile, with the action folded to Bansal, he's considering what to do on the button with Queen 5 of spades.
Yeah, I think I probably put this in. I think it's, you know, it's slightly behind the computer hand or whatever, the average hand, but suited, you know, look, you would have been up against a better hand here in Queen 8 of diamonds. So, of course, this is possible, but you don't have much to lose at this point.
Queen 8 versus 6 deuce, a pair of deuces. A lead. And a call.
Yeah, one of the worst hands you're going to call with, I think, here.
Check, check on the turn. Jack on the river. Kurtulush bets again, this time 400,000. This is not a guy I'd be making a queen high hero call against. That's just me.
But this line is a bit weird, right? I mean, Kurtulush is capable of having some bluffs. He could just have 9-7 off here, taking a stab on the flop, giving up on the turn, and then just decided, oh, I'll try again on the river. You know, a Queen 8 hero call, Queen 8, pardon me, hero call here is no different than an ace high call. and makes the right decision.
I would find it very difficult to summarize everything we've seen in the last 40 minutes. It's been wild. Bunsal's still alive with just one big blind, as we remind you to save the date for Scoop 2026. The dates for next year's Spring Championship of Online Poker have been announced. Other details will follow later, including the series guarantee and the full tournament schedule. Do note that Scoop is taking place 2 months earlier than usual. Every year since 2009, it's been in May. But in 2026, it will be in March, specifically March 21st to March 25th. There will be live coverage of the Scoop main event on the PokerStars Twitch channel, online streaming in between our live event streaming from EPT Paris and next year's Irish Open. So stay across PokerStars social channels for more information about the next iteration of the Spring Championship of Online Poker. Back to our 5-handed final table.
James, can I ask you a question?
You can. I can't promise I can answer it, but go on.
Did you say schedule?
I like to mix it up these days, Griff. I like to mix it up.
I didn't know that.
He's assimilating to America.
I know, right?
He's trying to dodge those ice raids.
Spending a little too much at LAX.
I mean, bear in mind that PokerStars house style has always been the American date format.
19.
I guess I should go with American pronunciations of words. Also, PokerStars house style does the American spelling of words as well.
Yeah, it spells schedule the American way.
It misses U's. It puts in Z's instead of S's.
I mean, it's all still in USD too, isn't it?
Yeah. It is hilarious when you consider that it's been a mostly European-facing site for like nearly 15 years.
More than the majority of its existence,
Correct.
right?
Correct. Welcome back, Joseph.
Hi. Sorry I couldn't wait to be introduced. I needed to get in here. Can I get a quick recap? It seems like I've missed some things.
You missed the fact that Bunsell came back from break with 50K and ladded up twice.
5.
Sick.
53. 5.3. Cut off.
Yeah, you really want to be posting that flag and the thumbs up right now, Carl? Really?
Sorry?
Bless you.
He's a sweet boy.
And really bad cards. Save them for this one.
The first one is the big blind? Or
So
the
Krakow with just the 27 big blind effective shove with pocket fours. I think it's fine. Obviously, there's too much shorter stack than the big blinds, 5.5 million. But it would have been interesting if, you know, a big hand had been dealt.
This worked the last time.
Pawan all in the big blind again.
Yeah.
He's from space.
Forced all in.
Can he do it again?
Kurtulus just decided to limp, decided to call. This did not work out from the last time. He got exploited by Krakow.
Maybe the whole table limps.
Krakow decides to fold. Stanchu playing 9 big blinds has King Jack on the button.
Oh man, 9 bigs. Kurtulus limps. You feel so dumb if you get it in here and he's just like trapping you.
Yeah, I quite like this call from Stanchu.
Same.
But this could be a huge win for Bansal if Jack 4 somehow gets there. Ace, King 9, just the one club. Not looking good for Bansal.
Real bad. Stanchu looking good though with that king.
Checked around.
3
no
clubs.
Club on the turn.
Now, oh my goodness, Kurtulus. Is he gonna do it again? Yes! Oh my god!
Well, it's good news for Catullus, but unfortunately, this is the end of Parwan Bansal's run in the EPT Prague main event.
I didn't check my card.
2 comebacks, can't make a third, and he will exit in 5th place. But hey, he laddered in spectacular, unexpected style. He cashes 269K.
Good luck to you, sir. You played very well. Good game.
By the way, Catullus didn't look at his hand until showdown.
I was going to say, like, he made the nuts and he just doesn't look. It's insane.
Well
Thanks for all the entertainment, guys.
Well, we lost Parwan Bansal, but I think we gained a lot of Parwan Bansal fans.
I mean, that is incredible. He feels like a winner. Of course he does. He was meant to go out in 7th place. Amazing laddering, and everyone else is now locked up nearly 350K.
I predicted he would finish around 6-7.
Kostin Stanciu remains short with 8 big blinds. Gats is playing 24 bigs. Krakow close to 60 bigs. Kurtulush, 90 bigs.
Waizumo says, Bansal, probably the story of the EPT. Want to see more of him in the future. Same.
Nice pace. Nice.
Same. And Kurtulish gets a walk there with queen 10 of diamonds. We're 4-handed now, my babies. Everybody guaranteed 350,000 euros. Stanciu. Now the carcass being swarmed by the vultures potentially. Queen 7 of diamonds for Gatsis. He is out. And it's a walk now for Krakow.
I would appreciate if you can play with the bigger chips. Thank you.
And it's going to be post the big blind time for Kostin Stanciu, Rio of Romania. Rio of Romania. I'm loving his Captain Pike sweater. Jack 4 for Gatsis. Not going to play. Toulouche, ace 8 off suit. Krakow with ace 6. Folds. Stanciu in the big blind with a defendable hand. He's going to have half his chips in the middle to make this call.
Yeah, I like this. Does make the call. Try to flop some equity here. 6 big blinds behind.
That is some equity with Jack 9 and a diamond. Stanciu checks. He's going to get a free card. That is a lot more equity. Pair of 9s on the turn for Kostin Stanciu.
Yeah, he just loves this turn card. He loves getting this free card. The thing, too, Joe, is that Kurtulush doesn't really seem like the type to check down a 10 here or a king ever. He just likes to sort of bet really small when he hits something.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Stanciu feels like he has the best hand here almost always.
Yep.
Now, whether he wants to play this as a check call or a check raise is really up to him. I would probably just put the rest in. Show me better, you know?
Yeah.
But I would hate to see him fold here. I think it would be a huge mistake. I think he's been pretty aware of the way Kurtulush has been playing.
He's not
folding. And he
folding.
probably has a hand like he has.
He is not folding. You can't fold. You can't, with it going check on the flop.
I mean, look, even if you're wrong here and Kurtulush has King Jack somehow or Ace 10, you have outs, right? Like, you don't have much to lose here in this situation. It's not like you just have 9-8 off, right? You have Jack 9. Yeah.
Has to be deciding between calling and putting the rest in.
Yeah, I'd be very disappointed if he somehow folded here, but he is reaching for chips.
And does just call. So 2 million in the middle, 700K behind. River is 7.
So this is actually interesting. You know, in my head, I was like, you know, why not just put the rest in?
Tulish
But
puts the
also,
rest in
like,
for him.
Let's play this as a trap, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, like, if we do, I like the way that he calls on the turn, but why are we going to suddenly fold the river? What is Kurtulus representing by the way he's been playing most of his hands?
You're only calling on the
Pocket
turn
nines?
to try to get the rest in on the river, right? Like, because you're afraid if you ship that they'll fold all their worst hands.
I guess. Right? I mean, I appreciate how you're kind of, the way you're analyzing this hand is in a very advanced way. I mean, you are right. Like, it's just third pair is quite strong in this situation against this particular proponent. Had we're a pro to check this flop and then suddenly start betting, I might get a bit concerned. But when you see these bluff lines that don't really make sense, that start with passivity, it's oftentimes just some random bluff. And I would hate to see him fold here and then be left with, you know, 3.5 big blinds. It's like, no!
Oh my goodness. Kurtulus gets lucky even when he doesn't get lucky. No, you know what? I shouldn't say he gets lucky there. He bluffed him. Let's give credit where credit's due. He played aggressively. He got the short stack to fold. What am I saying? Well played, Bora Kurtulus.
You know, one thing I will say, Joe, is that it's hard not to feel like an expert on these players when you watch pretty much every hand they've played.
Of course,
for many days,
of course.
Right? We can say that with pretty much certainty that Kurtulus hasn't really been, you know, trapping top pairs, checkbacks. Has always really, when he flops mid pair, he'll min bet. So most of the time he's just not really going to have anything there. But having said that,
we
even
can see
though
all the cards.
Stanchu's been playing with him, yeah, Stanchu's been playing with him for 2-3 days or whatever, but he hasn't been going home at the end of a long, you know, 10-hour poker day and watching the entire stream back and seeing every hand in the way that Kurtulus played. So we are actually much more informed as to the way Kurtulus plays. We have a lot of, you know, sort of bias in the validation of knowing what he has even in that situation. So I don't fault him so much for folding, but if he really breaks that spot down, I think it is an easy call, especially because he has so few chips compared to the other players.
Krakow flops huge here. I agree with all that, Griffin. I think that's a very fair assessment of the situation.
I think another thing that he really needed to consider, as we do go 3 ways to this flop where Krakow has flopped massively against 2 hands that will pretty much certainly fold, is that we also, I think, know, and I wonder if how Stanchu feels, does he think Kurtulus is capable of value shoving pocket jacks or pocket queens or ace-10 on the river? I think he wouldn't. And that's a huge thing as well. It makes the value shove range on the river very, very thin, like a trapped king or pocket 10s or pocket 4s. These are hard hands to make. So I think for those reasons as well, we need to be calling there, especially with the price. There was a lot of money in that pot, right? What, it was 1.1 million, and then he called 4. So it was what, 40% pot?
I'm not much of a math guy, but I trust you. King 10 suited out of the small blind for Gatsis. Calls. Kurtulus gets a free flop with 5 deuce. 8-8-4, 2 spades. Gatsis has got to be pretty happy about this. It goes check, check. Gatsis improves. Check, check again. Kurtulus with nearly the nut low.
Nice cards. Really nice.
Why'd you show? King 10 of spades.
Nice flop, nice turn.
Show one, show all.
Nothing to pay for me. 5 deuce.
Show one, show all.
So we will have a break at 30 hands.
Postin Statue under the gun this hand will be nearly all in the big blind.
4 o'clock, yeah? Even how many, yeah?
But maybe if we want, I think we can.
We can give a break.
How do we know what time it is?
Let us give a break.
Oh, there's no clocks anywhere. No real ones, at least. You got to go outside and look at that astronomical clock in the town square, whatever they call it.
What?
Pocket Nieners for Gatsis. Once again, Kurtulush is in before we can even cut to him. What say you, big blind? 7-5 off, 200,000 to win 1.2 million. Second in chips, 60 big blinds, says no.
Yeah, I think that's a fold. I think maybe 6-7 we would start calling.
6-7. Okay. 6 on the flop. Pretty beautiful board for nines.
300,000. 5-4.
Kurtulush calls the continuation bet with king high. Still no pain on this board. Still a pretty delightful spot for pocket nines. And Gats is going to bet 600,000 again. This time we get a quick fold from Kurt the Turk.
You showed?
No.
No.
Not this time.
You can see on YouTube.
YouTube.
I have.
I also have nice card. King Queen.
Nines.
King Queen eye.
Yeah.
I'm loving the combo, boys, but guess what? Coast and Stanchu posting the big blind, and the big blind ante has 200K left behind. That's exactly one big blind.
1 pass. 5 pass.
Oh, look at him, just eyeballing it.
77.
Krakow moves all in with king high. Stanchu's got live cards. 2 live suits. 2 live cards.
Yeah, and
2 live crew.
I think an appropriate punishment for Stanchu here for folding that jack nine. You know, this is the alternative to calling the jack nine, right? And blinding out before going to the big blind. This is just not the way to do it.
They're singing Year of Romania. Year of Romania. Ace, deuce, 10, not looking great for 6-4. Still looking at 6s or 4s right now. Maybe a wheel card on the turn. Any wheel card would be helpful. 9 of diamonds, not helpful at all. Stanchu needs a 6. He needs a 4. Or he needs to figure out how he's going to spend 349,000 euros.
I had a 6.
I had a 4.
Oh boy. 349,000 euros it is.
Great playing with you.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Costin Stanchu.
You're in the middle. Yeah.
Stumped
Good luck.
in 4th place. Hugs all around. You love to see it. He seems pretty happy. 349,000 euros still goes
when it is the break?
Enjoy.
a long way in Romania. That's right. Year of Romania.
We don't have any. 40 minutes more. Huh?
Pay that man his money. Starfleet misses him anyway. Yes. Normalize celebrating 4th place finishes. Let's go and drink. I'll see you fellas later. Year of Romania. Ooh, I see players
Wait, because we have to check with the TV.
out of their seats, and it's not break time yet.
Sorry, my bad. We have to start the table because numbers have to be done.
Ooh.
The deal has to be made at the table. We need to talk to each other at the table? Exactly, yeah. So we're gonna
That's
do-
right. We do prefer, if a deal's going to be discussed, it is required, I should say, that it happen at the table.
We've got the chip counts and I'll bring
we want the ICM calculation and how much is left aside. And if I want to consult with a friend, I can go aside. And
I think I want to go to smoke.
Let's make the calculation, check the figures.
Can I go and smoke?
Oh, smoking popular in Turkey?
I think I can. It will.
You have to stay on the stage. Yeah, stay on stage. Okay. Down.
I'm going and come.
You have to stay on stage, yes.
We do allow players to get advice from a person. We don't like a whole team being involved. But if they're going to take a break, there's no real policing that. It should be an... It's rare we see a three-handed deal happen, and it should be some interesting discussions given how far apart these three stacks are. Bora Kuderlush with 88 big blinds, Matan Krakow 65, and Demetrius Gatsis with just 28. I mean, what? It's like 30 and then 25. Like, I don't know. It's kind of. It should be interesting. Now I know ICM does consider the short stacks a little bit more favorably than the big stack, and in this case, especially with Bora arguably being the least experienced of the three remaining players, I wonder how things are going to shake out when they come back from break. Looks like they're just on a short little one right now. I think we're going to have them come back to discuss what they actually want to do with the remaining prize money, which is third place, $454,000, second place, $636,000, and the $1.019 million for the winner. So just some quick math here. That's $1 million plus another $1 million plus like another 100,000. So it's like 2.1 they're chopping up right now potentially. And
sounds about right.
Yeah, there's Griffin. Let's say you're third in chips here. What sort of deal are you pushing for? ICM?
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, it would be nice to secure, another 150,000 plus. It's so much money, right? A spot that these players, likely won't be in again. More than it depends on the player, of course, but this might be their one shot, right? And to leave money on the table, you don't blame them for looking at the numbers.
Well, Nick is at the table now, verifying the chip stacks. Of course, we want to make sure that the deal is based on accurate chip counts.
13 million, 150.
And the spreadsheet
Now the remaining
is
prize money should be
activated.
2,110,225. Can you see the green one up there? 2,110,255. Yeah.
So that's there's the ICM numbers. It would be 574 for Demetrios. Ooh, I almost saw it.
Okay.
If you're ready, Nick, just stay where you are.
Sure. No problem. Hey guys.
So let's get the players back to the table. Have them take a little looky-loo here at the numbers.
Are they his? They all his? I think they're all C5, sorry. I thought they were the ones you handed me. C5 you're going to get them all seated, and I'm going to explain to them.
All right, let's follow along carefully what Nick's about to tell them. We've got Turkey, Israel, Greece in the top 3 here.
So, players, congratulations on making it this far. Here you can see your names here in seat order. This is your chip stack. Maybe just first of all double check that you agree with the chip stack that we have inputted here. Then after that, here you can see these are the current payouts, and then this is the ICM based on that.
So yeah, MN would get 757, Matan would get just over 700, and 574, I think.
The dealer will double check that.
For Dimitrios. And I believe a 3-way deal still only leaves something up top for the winner. I don't think that there is any more jumps to be had.
And is this after you put money on the side for?
So that should be here.
It's a great question. Some money has to be left aside.
Our procedure is that because you're all guaranteed third place, here we remove 3 times third place from the remaining prize money, which is that.
How much is going to be left aside if we were to take this?
So this is the current prize pool. 3 times third is this amount of money. That means this is left to do the deal on. Our rule is that you must leave at least 10% of that. So this is the minimum amount that you guys need to play on for.
And is this after deducting this?
Yes.
We will play for 74. This one is guaranteed for these positions.
So this is what you would be guaranteed.
We will play
based
for
on
the
this.
74.
That's
It's
right.
good for me. I can accept this one.
Well, the big stack has agreed.
You guys are welcome to have one
to the ICM chop.
You guys are welcome to have one person to discuss this with, but the discussion needs to take place here at the table, not down at the floor. But you're welcome to bring one person up to discuss it with, or make a phone call if you wish. But the deal must take place up here. I think in the interest of time, we'll give it kind of 3 or 4 minutes. And if we don't have an agreement after that time, then we'll continue play. Is that okay? Okay, let you guys discuss.
I think the Irish should be in charge of all deal negotiations everywhere. That was like frickin' butter.
Yeah, that was delicious. Yeah, it's always nice to sort of get a look behind the curtain. And that's why we don't put up a curtain. We just show you right here at the table.
We got Tiber Pexon, who says no poker player would accept this, especially the chip leader.
Guys, we must stay at the table. I'm going to call this guy back. Sir, you need to stay at the table. You can bring one person up. One person can come up, but you need to stay at the table. Thank you. They
So,
have to stay at the table.
Bora here has already said yes. Doesn't appear as if he's waiting for a friend. It looks like Krakow's got his friend. That's his friend Ron Ilani. And I believe Dimitrios has called a friend up on the stage as well. As Matan and Ran have a chat. We'll take a look over here at Dimitrios and his friend Fotios Tamaris.
Now you're just making up names.
It does sound like that, doesn't it? That's a very Tim Robinson. Fotios Tamaris.
And Carmine Laguzio is going to be representing.
You're okay?
I'm fine.
I don't want to...
I mean, my humble opinion is that ICM favors the shorter stacks pretty favorably. The big stack is agreed.
I'm okay with it too.
Yes?
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, I think it's very good, quite good, similar.
Yeah, deal done.
Good job, guys.
Congratulations.
It was very
So
good.
Looks like we have a deal.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly these numbers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now we will have a break.
I mean, that for a chip leader to say yes, I don't agree that it makes him not a poker player, but it is rare for a chip leader just to be like,
How
sure.
long do we have now?
So we're going to take the break now that the deal has been
We'll be
decided.
back at 3:40. Thank you very much.
Congratulations
Okay, so
to
we'll
all
restart
of
at
these
3:40.
players. We'll get you the numbers
3:40?
again
Guys, 10 minutes.
3:40. Okay.
just as soon as we can. I think if you guys remember, it was 747, 703, and 544, 574, something like that. I'm just saying numbers. Now, even though a deal has been decided, the chip counts remain the same. Yeah, Kurtulush is going to walk with 757, 703 for Krakow, 574 for Gatsis, and they are going to play for the remaining 74,000 for the winners. So going out in third no longer costs you anything. It's already locked up. Kurtulush still with the chip lead. When we get back, deal done, but threads up poker will commence. More from EPT Prague after this.
So we are starting this hand about 42 big blinds effective. Peter Jorgna is the shorter of the two stacks.
Balea raising with 7-6 offsuit, seems pretty standard.
Yep, lots of raising from position heads up. You're going to be very aggressive. Jorgna with a hand he can defend quite easily. 10-6 of hearts.
And he does defend, calling for an extra 400k, and we will see the first flop of this level. And that flop is 10 high, 10-5-3, so it's top pair for Jorgna. Balea does have a gut shot straight draw.
Yeah, absolutely. These are boards you want to see bet very aggressively. You have gut shots heads up, you're in position, you have absolute position against your opponent. So even though Jorgna does have a top pair, a c-bet here will take it down a lot of the time when he hasn't connected. Also sets you up for bets on later streets as well, James, if you want to try and convince a 5 or a 3 to fold. So I do expect a continuation from Balea pretty much every time. 2 million in the middle.
Balea does make a c-bet of 600,000. And with top pair, just a call from Jorgna?
Yep, I think with a hand like 10-6, you just want to play it slow here.
Oh.
But wait.
That is not a call. Jorgna check raises with a pair of 10s.
I mean, check raising top pair is never going to be a bad thing to do, James. It's just that it's probably more conventional when you check raise when you have a stronger kicker than a 6, especially as the 6 gives you opportunities to turn and backdoor some straights in this particular situation.
Okay, so the raise is to 1.5 million, 900,000 to call, and seems that Balea is planning to make that call.
I really like this float, James. With the 6 of spades in your hand in particular, you can actually represent much stronger hands on later streets if the spades start to fall. If your opponent slows down, they might just have pure bluffs that you can get to fold as well.
Makes the call, and we go to the turn. I'm calling it, Nick. Action card, 4 of diamonds.
That would be quite the action card.
Oh, come on! I got the right color. I didn't get the right suit, but I got the right color.
The commentator's curse strikes again. James Hardigan is to blame. It is a turn straight for Balea. And as I said, Jorgna now has a straight draw to go with his 10, so he's going to be even more sticky in these situations.
Of course, so 0%. He cannot win the pot outright. But of course, a rivered 7 would chop it. I mean, a deuce would be disastrous for him. In fact, a 10 or a 6 would also be disastrous on the river.
Yeah, I think the 10 more disastrous than the 6 because, of course, he might give Balea some straights if a 6 falls, but the trips are really hard to get away from without losing some more.
So having check raised flop, Jorgna barrels turn for 2.6.
Yeah, full 50% pot on the turn, and there's so much in the middle now. I mean, heads up, EPT main event, you just turn the nuts and you're getting led into. It feels pretty fantastic, James.
And remember, this heads-up battle is worth a huge amount of money. They've both locked up 780K, but the winner gets 1.17 million. And before you ask, no deal, because deals aren't allowed under French gaming law.
Balea not interested in a deal when he's got the nuts on the turn. I'll take all of it, thank you very much.
So you know what? Yep. I'm feeling another prediction.
Okay.
I think it's always coming 7.
Oh, man.
I think we're going to see a river 7. I think we're going to see another dramatic chop.
That would be pretty wild. I mean, this is just this card is such a strangely action-y card. Actually, it's so weird how the 4 seemingly innocuous just creates so much more additional action. If he just flats, SPR is still above 1, James, so it might be tricky to get the rest in on the river. But if we see Jorgna lead river after having called the turn from Balea, it's going to easily go in. SPR way less than 1. Looks like he's going to try and raise right here, right now, though. That's one way to do it.
So Jorgna leading for 2.6. Balea raising. And just going to verify the size of this raise. 5.6.
Yeah, very small raise.
4.6, sorry.
I think he was thinking along the lines that I was thinking on the turn here, James. He's going, how do I get the whole stack on the river? And if he doesn't raise right now, there's not always going to be SPR less than 1, which is one of the easiest ways to guarantee an all-in less than pot. And he's made it a size that Jorgna just can't fold. I mean, you have top pair and you have the straight draw.
Yeah, and of course, he can't see that one of his straight draws is no good and the other would just chop the pot, so...
It's just too small for him to fold because he's thinking his opponent might have a strong hand here, but he's thinking his straight's going to be live a lot of the time if he can get there on the river.
Time bank cards being played by both players. Remember, the shot clock continues, 30 seconds per decision. You need more thinking time. Play those time bank cards. Buy yourself an additional 30. Well, that is a call. This hand is going to the river. We have got 16.2 in the middle. Jorgna's got 9.3 behind. And I'm telling you, it's always coming 7. We are going to be singing. This is going to be a chop pot.
That would be another very dramatic chop pot, the second of today, in fact, if we see that card fall.
River card. Is the 4 of clubs, pairing the board. Okay, so my prediction of the turn was substantially better than my prediction of the river. But what is interesting here is action is on Jorgna. Can he make some kind of blocker bet here?
This is so weird. SPR is so low now, guys. He's got 9.3 million behind. There's already 16 in the middle. I mean, I think Jorgna just wants to try to get to showdown as often as possible. I mean, so many spade draws have bricked. Some of the hands Balea might semi-bluff raise the turn if bricked as well. You know, what if he had like ace-6 of spades or something like that? I don't know. Maybe that's a card he might just... I'm not even sure if he'd play it like that, but in any case, Jorgna obviously has a hand that can win at showdown quite easily. I'm assuming he's going to just check here.
He moves all in.
What?
And Balea cannot fold this, surely. This is an HTC situation. This has to call. I know the board's paired, but his hand's too strong.
That was so unexpected from Jorgna. He has so much showdown. Is he kind of turning his hand into a bluff, James?
Balea asked for a count. I don't see how he can possibly...
I don't think I can fold this one.
He doesn't think he can fold. I don't think he can fold. HTC plays here. And if/when Balea makes this call, we will have our winner. Makes the call, and it's over.
Congratulations.
Year of Romania. We have our first ever Romanian winner on the PokerStars European Poker Tour. Razvan Balea takes down the first ever EPT Paris main event. Peter Jorgna is the runner-up for 780 grand. Razvan Balea who qualified for $530, will cash out for $1.17 million.
Wow, what a result. Year of Romania.
Congratulated by his wife Andrea and his friends, other members of the Romanian poker community on the rail.
Wow, what a final hand, James. What a final hand here in Paris.
It's go time for Paris. Play your way online to a live experience worth more than 5,000 euros and a chance to become the next Spin and Go Live champion. Play daily, score points. Make every spin count. Go for it.
Jack deuce of diamonds for Barney.
You can mix in a couple different things here. Going to be too strong heads up to just fold, so certainly can call, but I think he plays nice as a 3-bet too. It's going to put Kaufman, pardon the pun, but a little bit of a cough in. What do you do with ace-9? Do you put it in for your tournament life for 30 bigs? You just started here, you know? The older gentleman has 3-bet you. You're playing for a difference of 500,000 euros. And you have one of those middling aces. Do you just shove it in like you're getting 3-bet by any other aggressive pro? And Kaufman going to play it a little cautiously.
Okay, makes the call. Will have the advantage of position. And has the best hand, as we can see. The first flop of heads-up play. Jack 9-6. Ooh, top pair versus second pair. My apologies, the first hand of heads-up play went to the flop as well. But yeah, this one is going to involve probably more than one betting streak, Griffin.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends, of course, how the board shakes out. There could be some scare cards on the turn that shut the two of them down, but with Bowman with top pair is going to be playing it pretty confidently. And if we get some bricks, Kaufman might just call this all the way down.
Continuation bet of 2 million from Barney Boatman into a pot of 6.2 million. Kaufman with second pair top kicker calls. This hand going to the turn, and Kaufman now has less than pot behind.
Yeah, and what he really doesn't want is a low card like that. Something in that deuce to 5 range where it doesn't really change the complexion of the board too much. You know, maybe a king or a queen of spades.
Wow, Boatman shoves on Kaufman. It is all in to call. And what does Kaufman do here with a pair of nines?
Am I allowed to ask for a count, even if it's covers me?
Asks for a count, which I guess buys him more time without having to play a time bank card, but really?
Well, in fairness, he did say, am I allowed to? You know, it wasn't like he was, it's just like with trying to understand within the rules. This is a very important spot for Kaufman and you know, wants to utilize within the rules.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, it's a little. I agree with you, James. But you know, it's like it was polite.
I don't know how exact he wants to be.
Is Kaufman out of time banks? Is that why he needs to do this?
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Or he might have a limited number left. Either way, it is a huge decision, right? You make the correct call here, and you have pretty much evened things up.
I guess it's just something a little comical about counting 40 million.
It's fine. Thank you. I call.
Makes the call, and this could be it. The chips go in, and Barney Boatman is near enough a 9-1 favorite. David Kaufman needs an ace or a 9 on the river, or this is over.
Yeah, certainly Kaufman also considering maybe
ace
hands
9.
like King 10, King Queen. that would shove the turn here.
This is only the second hand of heads-up play.
My gosh.
And it could be the last hand of the tournament.
And that is a confident smile of a man that I think believes it is his time. Is it Barney Boatman's time?
An ace or a 9 required for Kaufman to continue. The river is a queen.
Very well played.
The oldest EPT champion ever, the 68-year-old UK poker legend, takes down EPT Paris 2024.
Just an incredible story, and you can see welling up a little bit with pride. People on the rail who love him, and it's just a beautiful thing to see.
And here we are in Prague, 18 months later, on the PokerStars European Poker Tour, another final table of another main event. Three-handed here at King's Casino at the Hilton Prague, with a deal agreed between the final three. We took the break early after we saw the elimination rather, of Traian Stanciu, taking us down to the final three, where we still have a dominant chip leader in Bora Kurtulush playing 17.75 million. 88 big blinds at the current blind level. We still have 5 or 6 hands to play at level 32. Matan Krakow playing 65 big blinds. No super short stack. Dimitrios Gatsis, the low man at the table, but still playing around 30 big blinds. So yes, blind still 100, 200 with a 200k big blind ante. James Harshkin alongside Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello. Thank you for having me.
And these are the numbers they have agreed. It was a straight ICM chop. No negotiations, no arguing. Still playing for nearly 75 grand and the trophy, but locked up 574,000 by Gatsis, just over 700k by Krakow, 757k by the chip leader, Bora Kurtulush, who seemed very, very happy with that result, Nick.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, everybody should be happy. And shout out to Bora as well. We have highlighted he's not a pro by his own admission, but I think he's played a really good game. He's had a lot of nice spots, and yeah, he's cooking right now.
So back to the final table we play on. The trophy is still on the line. 75,000 euros is still a lot of money.
4 or 5 years.
Now, James, I will point out here, does it not feel immediately like the pressure is off? These guys, the body language is much more relaxed all of a sudden. They know that they've locked up significant figures, and now it's just for the trophy and a little change on the side.
If you can call 75k change. But yeah, I hear what you're saying, Nick.
Chump change.
So first hand back from break. Hand number 55 of the final table is raise and take it for Matan Krakow. An Israeli player who is competing in his third EPT main event, works for an online poker site, used to be a journalist, and did help co-write Eli Elezra's autobiography, Pulling the Trigger. There has been one Israeli EPT champion, Iri Gilboa. That was back in 2019 at EPT Sochi. We have a Greek winner, Sotirios Katoupas. That was Deauville 2014. So Dimitrios Gatsis is looking to become the second Greek EPT champion. There has never been an EPT champion from Turkey. So Bora Kurtulush could make history here today.
Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. I'm excited to see how the three-handed / heads-up goes as we get to that stage. I did sort of highlight that it is the aspect of the game. Tournament players don't get to practice as much as they might like, right? Because getting there is the hard part, and then finishing the job is another story.
Talking of finishing the job, you do sense a certain, maybe urgency is the wrong word, but Kurtulush does not look like he wants this to go on for several hours. This is a guy who, by his own confession, is old and tired and has found the whole experience of going deep in this EPT main event stressful. whilst also being a lot of fun. And this is a guy for whom poker is a hobby, right? He's a civil engineer, and this is his biggest result ever. He's locked up a huge amount of money, and now he's just like, let's just bring this home. Let's just get this to its conclusion.
Yep, he already knows the lion's share of what he's going to make. Hello, flop.
Yeah, this is blind versus blind, unraised pre. Gatsis flopping second pair, Krakow with top pair.
Yep, I like the bet here from the small blinds. I think this is board we're probably going to stab as a bluff quite often as well, so we're nice and balanced.
300,000 apiece as we go to the turn, which is the 7 of diamonds.
Don't stop blasting. I think he can fire again here, James. Can't go quite big as well, I imagine. I think you're allowed to bomb this turn. 700K. I would have liked to have seen a bit bigger, but opting for 700K as long as he doesn't stop betting. I think this is cool. I have to imagine that Katsis is going to want to stick around still, though. It does pick up a gut shot to go with that pair as well. A little backup if he's already behind.
700K called by Gatsis. Going to the river, which is a jack. Krakow improves to trips.
Oh dear. Okay, now what's the river size? 2.6 million in there. 4.28 is the effective behind Katsis now. And I think this is a spot where we want to polarize. We want to really get the juice from the 10x, the 7x. Possibly even worse.
1.9.
A worse jack. 1.9, yeah, sizable.
Goes big.
And arguably, Katsis has a pretty good bluff catcher here, right?
Yeah, he does.
He's blocking the 8-9 straight. The hearts have missed, which is conceivably what Krakow might be barreling. King-Queen has missed, which is another combination that might limp and then barrel here. Having a heart in your hand isn't ideal, I guess, because it means your opponent is much more likely, or is less likely, excuse me, to have the missed combo draw or the missed flush draw. But overall, this is just one of those spots in Texas Hold'em you kind of just side call quite often here. I think it's really player dependent, however. Some players would never barrel off like this as a bluff. They might pop twice with a draw and then give up on the paired board. Some players are going to keep it balanced, and they're going to find ways to have bluffs on this river.
Gatsis has played 2 time bank cards so far.
Just trying to get a read.
Third time bank card will be taken.
Very stoic.
Time bank number 4. He's counted out the call. Riffling those chips. Snowden says, I feel that Krakow's verbalization of the bet was a tell of strength. But there is the call. Gatsis pays off that 1.9 million value bet, and that is going to leave him with just 11 big blinds.
Yeah, pretty big chunk there, but Just a reminder, Gatsis has made 2 extremely deep runs in the EPT main back-to-back. Seems to have a knack for this tournament.
But now he is in the danger zone. While Matan Krakow has just retaken the chip lead. Pretty much neck and neck between him and Kurtulush. Krakow with the slight advantage, both hovering around the 85 big blind mark right now.
Where did Kurtulush, not Kurtulush, excuse me, where did Gatsis finish last year?
14th.
14th, man, wow. Okay, 11 big blinds. What you gonna do with them?
Gatsis calls in the small blind. Kurtulush checks his option in the big blind. 9-4-4. Jack high still good. Queen on the turn. Gatsis still good. Once again, the action goes check, check. 5 on the river. That's a 4-card straight, which is not a straight. That's a win for Gatsis.
Yeah, and actually I think blind v blind, Gatsis might get away with just shoving a hand like Jack 8 for what was about 11 big blinds, if I recall correctly. In fact, 10 behind.
Yeah.
With the small blind in there. The adjustment to play it as a call against Kurtulush might be a good one, though, right? Because if we anticipate Kurtulush isn't going to be mixing in as many of the aggressive bluffs as we might see there, then, you know, we can get away with just limping and just playing our hand more face up, and we can see there check to river, Jack high good, you know? So I think these are clever adjustments we can make.
Here's a question. Has Kurtulush played a time bank card at any point in this tournament? I feel like he has a full stack there, accrued over the last few days. And this guy acts so quickly, sometimes we can't even cut to him. Like, he's already acted before the camera is showing him. He's raised small to big with King Queen. Krakow's going to call here with 9-7.
So, gut shot, Krakow. But also the player in position can just turn this into a bluff on a later street.
$900.
For example.
Kurtulush calls.
Sticking around.
And Krakow gets there on the river.
Bazinga.
Nice river, huh?
Nice call.
Nice river.
I can't bluff you.
Nice
I
river.
have to hit.
I like Kurtulush style,
you
man.
have 9-8, not 9-7. I was thinking he has 9-8 again.
Seems like a nice dude.
No more bluffing. If I bet again, it's only value now.
Krakow closing in on the 20 million mark, by the way, playing 95 big blinds. And this will be the last hand of the level. Blinds up after this.
Raising 5, 400.
This is a wide open from Kurtulush here. I like the aggression though. It's gonna work. 2 folds, 8-4 of clubs, making it work.
So here we go. We are playing level 33 of the EPT Prague main event. Blinds are now 125,000, 250,000 with a 250k big blind ante. Pressure on. Demetrios Gatsis playing fewer than 10 big blinds.
Merlin.
Gatsis shoves small to big, and Bora Kurtulush might call this with ace-8. Fewer than 10 big blinds.
Yep, I would say this is definitely a call. Opting for the push with the king deuce here. Seems about right, though.
Does make the call. So Gatsis all in and at risk. Does have live cards, but is behind. Gatsis, 35% equity. He is a 2-to-1 dog here, and crucially needs to hit to survive. The flop, Jack, Jack 5, ace high, still good. Kings and deuces working for Gatsis. 6 outs in the deck.
So far, so good. Mr. Bora.
Same outs for Gatsis. One last chance to hit. The river card is a queen. Ace high holds, and that sees the end of Demetrios Gatsis in this year's EPT Prague main event. 14th last year, 3rd this year, and by virtue of the deal they agreed, better than 3rd place prize money, 574,500 euros. Great result.
Yeah, sick run. 2 years in a row taking a run at it for Gatsis. And he should be very proud of himself. A real contender. He's got a great table presence. And yeah, very deserving winner.
So we are going heads up now in the EPT Prague main event. The stacks are close. Krakow is the chip leader. He's playing 19.15 million. Bora Kurtulush playing 17.53 million. So we're playing 70 bigs effective, Nick?
Yeah, very deep stacked, and this is the bit that I've been looking forward to most. I said earlier, if we got Kurtulush heads up, I want to see how he's going to play this heads up, see how experienced he is in that department. And we got what we asked for. Here we go.
I would remind you that the last stop on the European Poker Tour in Malta, we had a not dissimilar situation where we played down to 2 pretty quickly, and we had a very deep stacked heads-up battle that went on for more than 5 hours.
Yes, and we're starting this very deep. If, you know, the prediction is to be true, perhaps this will play more passively than 2 heads-up sharks might play it out. But we'll see. Who knows? The fact that they've made the deal might take the pressure off a bit, and they might be willing to gamble a bit harder.
Started right away, so please take your seats, guys.
No break, going to get the heads-up started straight away. Just moving Bora Kurtulush to the end of the table. Confirmation of the stacks.
I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17,
Krakow,
18.
slight
If
chip
average
leader.
is 18, then we can calculate from it. How much you have?
A little bit over 19.
Sorry, guys, can you
19,
start
so
right
I have 17.
Sorry. Would you mind taking your seats now? We'll get started.
If you have 19, I have 17.
Sorry. Guys.
That's how math works. Congratulations.
2 seconds. So we're going to start this back off in any second now. If you could, I'm going to be right here. I'll give you a count. With my hands, I'll count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will cue the deal.
I mean, why have behind the scenes when you can do everything out in the open, right?
Sit back down and head to head.
Okay.
Is that all right? Is that clear? Thank you, guys.
All right, guys. Now, pretend like you didn't hear that part. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Seconds.
This is hilarious.
Make it look good.
Completely spontaneous, not in any way choreographed. Matan Krakow going heads up against Bora Kurtulush. Krakow looking to become the second Israeli EPT champion. Bora Kurtulush hoping to become the first ever Turkish champion.
They're trying to make it look fake, James.
Trying to steal my decals.
They're trying to steal my decals.
Sorry?
Oh,
That's
wow.
one. I thought. Okay.
Well, full start.
I will do, then I will change.
Kurtulush on the
1
button,
million.
in the small blind, completes. Krakow in the big with 5s, raises. Makes it $1 million.
Yep, setting the tone here.
And that's going to win him the first hand of heads-up play. So let's keep track of this, Nick. Hand number 1 of heads-up was hand 62.
Yeah.
Okay. And only the second hand of this blind level, 125,000, 250,000. The 250K big blind ante is still in play. Prediction from Tomcat. Krakow is going to exploit him so much.
You know, I think that's not a bad read, but having said that, I feel like Bora Kurtulush has actually played a super sound game all throughout. Hello. Will not be exploited.
You make it 500,000, I make it 2.25 million. You fold.
Sağ olun, var olun. Vallahi bekleyin. Thank you.
That's a good point. How many hands does the widget say it should take?
I mean, they are deep. That's the thing to consider. So
Yeah.
I do think we've still got a fair few blind levels to play. Let's have a look at what the widget predicts. Bear in mind the stacks are quite even, so it's a good indicator, right? Because chip disparity would obviously distort things. We are at level 33. See, at this point, the widget would still have us three-handed. Realistically, we should have a winner by level 37.
Okay.
To be honest with you, anything from level 35 to 37, I know that's it becomes obviously a less exact science once you heads up. A lot of it depends on our read of Bora Kurtulush as well. On the one hand, it's like, oh, this guy just wants to get it done. This will be over in an hour. He wants out of here. But now that, you know, the trophy's within grasp, the prospect of winning an EPT is real.
Yeah, absolutely. Shoney's here to play with that 3-bet just now as well.
So we don't know his other cards, so we don't know who's ahead here.
4. 4.
400,000.
Let's go again.
The one thing I will say is if you are hoping to play small ball poker, that ain't happening. Kurtulush is just going to be pushing forward, stacks of black all afternoon.
Yeah, and Queen 10 in position. Does Krakow want to stick around?
I don't see how you can.
I'd say that Queen 10 suited is a mandatory situation.
Well, Queen 10 offsuit is a fold. That pot is going to get pushed to Kurtulush, who now has the chip lead. A reminder, the stacks were very close at the start of heads-up play. And we're going to see that chip lead probably change a fair few times. Very close, only 400,000 chips separating them.
Yep.
Monster says, why couldn't we see the other card? Didn't feel like showing it to you.
You don't deserve it.
Yeah, decided to keep it to myself.
All on 3.
10-5 completes. Krakow, ace deuce. Checks his option. Hashtag embrace the squeak.
Embrace it.
King 9-4. Ace high ahead. Action goes check, check. Board pairs on the turn. Krakow checks a second time. Kurtulush bets. We've got 750,000 in the middle, and he's made it 800,000.
Wow. I actually like this line. It's a cool turn size if you're going to sort of delayed c-bet. Often the pattern is that if we are going to miss a flop bet, we need to size up turn. In many cases, that's true. It's just going to be something that we consistently see quite often. Krakow looks like he wants to stick around, though. It does make the call.
Question is, will Kurtulush fire big on the river if he completely bricks? Which he does. Don't see many bluffs from this guy. Doesn't mean he's not capable, and he's going to bluff the river. Boom. Full stack of black. 2 million. Near enough full pot. Krakow with just ace high, and again, here's a guy who's proved he is capable of making a hero call with ace high.
Yeah, having the ace of diamonds is a little bit troublesome. That is a combination that might find a check on the flop where they conceivably have showdown that goes with the draw, right? A lot of our flush draws, we're just going to want to bet on the flop. I'm not saying that, you know, ace 5 of diamonds doesn't just want to bet the flop either, but if we are going to check back some of our flush draws, the ones that have showdown, makes the call.
Wow, heroes and is right.
Ho ho.
My turn.
Very nice.
That is going to drive a wedge between them as far as the chip stacks are concerned. Krakow back up in front with 85 big blinds. Kurtulush down to 60 big blinds.
I would love to know if Matan has a couple reads going already on Kurtulush. Perhaps that oversized turn bet, that was slight overpot, was telling the wrong kind of story. I like a size up on the turn, but I'm not sure if slight overbet is something we do too often in that spot.
21 million playing 15.5 million as this heads-up battle continues.
Yeah, Sean, you're quite right. Proper poker. But Jones says, smelled like a live read. It did, didn't it? It really did.
500.
Krakow is raised to 500,000. Jack 6. And Kurtulush calling in the beg with 5 deuce. Queen 10-7 on the flop.
400.
So Yancha on YouTube says gut separates the good from the great. I'm not sure that's true because over the last year I've been building a bit of a gut and I'm still bad at poker. Krakow winning another one there. As we remind people watching the stream from France, Spain and Portugal that PokerStars Southern Europe is bringing the Winter Series your way, starting December 21st, running until January the 19th. 10 million euros guaranteed across the series. Highlights include a Sunday Million on January 4th, the main event on January 18th, and our colleagues in France and Spain are going to be providing live coverage of key tournaments on Twitch. Back to the final table. Kurtulush raises and gets a fold. He had it this time. Yeah, you see, there are some things on Chat Pro Sunday that just do not fly. And that is one of them. Oh, Ed got him already. Good job, Ed.
Oh my goodness, that was a banger.
That one was definitely embraced.
500,000 on it.
Raise and a fold. Quite the wedge there now between these two. Krakow up to 85 big blinds. Bora to 58. Still very deep. Still plenty to play with, but has made inroads already early on in this heads up.
Paco, I'm afraid those comments are real. Sadly, morons will be morons. That's why our chat is moderated.
Thank you, mods. You're the best.
Yeah, good work all week. Ed, Tom, Raksha, Little Pete,
2 million.
Stinky Bob.
Don't talk about Tom like that.
Gobble Gang. Krakow looking very comfortable, very composed right now.
$500.
Raise 500,000.
Krakow raises to 500k with 6-3 of clubs. And there is the re-raise from Kurtulush with ace-5 and a fold from Krakow.
Yep, Shoutout loves to write as well.
Anyone and everyone with a sword.
All the sword gang.
Except on YouTube, you get a spanner.
My sword is a katana.
See, on the one hand, you might say a sword is sexier than a spanner. On the other hand, a sword is not a weapon in Clue/Cluedo.
Oh.
Queen Jack 3 on this flop. Pair of jacks for Kurtulush. We do not know Krakow's other hold card. Trips for Kurtulush.
Turn. Don't miss a bet here.
Really wants his opponent to have Queen 8. Wolfman Diego says, what is the etymology of Cluedo? It sounds very strange to Americans. It's a really good question. I've no idea. Let's look it up.
I think it was invented by an Englishman.
I think Cluedo is the original name, by the way.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, the guy that invented Cluedo actually ended up like getting very little money for it as well. Like he sold the rights really early on or something, and then it went on to be one of the most successful board games ever.
Okay, so basically it is a play on the word clue and the word ludo, which in Latin means I play. And it is a British game, was created in the 1940s and was rebranded for the US market. We've all learned something today, Nick.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure there was someone out there who already knew that, but the rest of us learned something.
Dennis in the chat says, Nick and James didn't manage to see you guys say goodbye and happy Christmas. See you in Paris, I guess. Probably. Thank you, Dennis. It's always a pleasure, mate. Never a chore. So 89 big blinds, 4 a 10. 54 for Kurtulush. Bora Bora in the big blind.
Vix, as you can tell, Krakow is an engineer by all the neatly arranged chips, except you got it the wrong way round. It is Kurtulush who is the engineer. Krakow works for an online poker site.
I've also got it the wrong way around. He's on the button here, not in the big blind.
Everyone's got everything the wrong way round.
Raised
Sort it out.
And a call. Ooh, 8-9 potentially for Krakow. Quick check. Kurtulush needs to worry about that, though. The quick checking is potentially what gave away that previous spot where he got hero called by ace high. And now on the turn, you've got to expect he's got something here, James. If he's got an 8 in his hand that he called a raise with, it's going to be pair plus straight draw often.
Yeah, and we're almost at a point where Krakow has a 2-to-1 chip advantage. Bora Kurtulush now down to 13 million, 50 big blinds. And 75 of the final table.
Go to a flop.
Queen, queen, 9, and both players have a 9.
400,000.
Obviously, there is a 47% chance of a chop here, but Kurtulush has less than 1% equity to win the hand outright. He has raised this flop. Krakow makes it 400K. Kurtulush says, 1.2 million.
Yeah, I think we're always at least getting called here. I think that's pretty much the only play to make. 47% to split, though. Yep, it's one of them.
Check.
YOLO says, where's the funny guy? Sadly, Griffin had to leave because he is playing a poker tournament this afternoon. But thank you for your question.
What a goober.
So this is going to be a chop if it goes to showdown.
Check. Check, showdown.
Nick.
Yes.
It's a chop pot. You know what they say? Everyone loves a chop pot. Especially Bora. Look at his happy face. It always amazes me when people ask, why is that a chop? It's a 5-card game. Best 5-card hand available. Queens and 9s with an ace kicker. Now, should there be a tiebreaker? Should we be playing the other cards to determine who wins outright?
I say yes. I say yes.
I'm confused. I don't know. I look at you, how much you put accordingly to the range.
I think it's your button now. It's his button now, right? Right, I raised, you called with 9-5, yeah.
7 cards straight should beat a flush and 3 pairs should beat trips. Chat Pro Sunday, you can't disagree. And the thing is, I don't disagree, genuinely. I would love little weird things like that. I do think there is room for a variant of poker where you do get some bizarre quirks.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, going back to my power-up days, there were definitely components of that that I think would make for a fun variant.
There was definitely the seed of something good in that game.
Yeah, for sure.
Just didn't quite have it.
I think the issue was it was too much all at once, and poker players hate change. And if we had just done 1 or 2 of the little tweaks, maybe that would have worked better. But you know what I really miss? Swap Hold'em was a game they released for a little bit. Honestly, might be potentially the best Hold'em variant I've ever played. It was so much fun, and it would work in a live environment as well. Oh dear. Oh.
Yeah. Top 2 for Krakow. 92% equity.
He doesn't like to c-bet this guy, but it's going to work out on this occasion.
1 million.
1 million.
He's going to lead. Uh-oh. Gut shot alert.
Kurtulush calls the bet. We get the 6 on the river. So he now has a small pair. Is he going to pay off a bet from Krakow? 3.45 million in the middle. How much is he going to make it? 2.5 million.
Yeah, love this size. I was about to say 2.5 is the size for me. Once your opponent checks flop and then calls lead.
Yeah.
Oh.
He calls with a pair of 6s. And is going to be down to 35 big blinds now. We talked about Krakow being in a position where he had a 2-to-1 chip advantage. He's closing in on a 3-to-1 advantage now. Thank you to This Is Something, who says on YouTube, shout out to the commentators, the legendary voices that never get old. If only that were true. I am now very old. I'm eligible to play seniors events. Tom says James has also aged 3 more years after 1 taste of Cafola.
500.
500,000.
It's going to be hard for Kurtulush to make a comeback unless he starts catching some really big hands. Okay, he's paired his jack here. He's got trips. However, not much for Krakow.
Yeah, I feel like Krakow has had the better run of cards here to chip up, but also perhaps has shown just a smidge more aggression.
Also, just good instincts. The ace-high hero call, for example,
yeah,
which was a decisive hand.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's what set off the cascade we're seeing right now.
And it's one thing to be running good, but also just being able to size your bets the right way, you know, to get bluffs through and also to get value bets paid off on the river, like in that previous hand.
And now look at this. It goes check, 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 check. He's considering a queen-high hero call now. This one might be a little bit more bold.
Good laydown. Again, instincts on point.
Yep. What was your biggest score, James?
In a poker tournament?
Yeah.
I think it was my World Series cash in the Hall of Fame bounty. It was just 7.5K, I think.
Oh, okay.
Could have been so much more, Nick. I was
mate.
among the chip leaders with 40 players remaining and lost the sickest and classicest of races, lost with queens to ace-king.
Brutal. Remember that time I almost won $1 million?
Yep.
I don't like to talk about it.
Kurtulush raising here, gets a fold from Krakow. So we have played 18 hands in this blind level. And remember, in the new year, you're going to get more episodes of the PokerStars Big Game on Tour, the final table from Season 2. And what we think is probably the most exciting lineup yet. Gronk makes his big game debut. That's right. 4-time Super Bowl champion Rob Gronkowski is at the table alongside Antonio Svendiari, Phil Hellmuth, sports pundit Nick Wright, Rani Nasruddin, and a loose cannon who's got his work cut out for him. Those episodes will start dropping in February of 2026 exclusively on the PokerStars YouTube channel.
Very exciting. That's right, Pine Fresh guy, Gronk, the one and only. Here's a look at the chip counts.
Yeah, 27 million playing 9 million.
So far, Matan looks like he's in control here.
I'm not going to answer your question, Tom. He asked, are there any Hellmuth meltdowns? I will say that Joe and I play a game in the first episode. How many names is Hellmuth going to drop before the end of the show? The line is high, and he may even exceed it.
500,000.
Kurtulush raising with Queen 8. Krakow with King 10 suited. Calls.
Yeah, let's play a pot here. King 10 suited heads up. Might as well be aces.
It's ace, Queen 6. Advantage, Kurtulush.
Okay, let's see if he has a c-bet here. Bet 8 million? 9 million? Sorry, guys. 800K?
8 million would be all in there.
I got my zeros wrong. I was saying the right thing in my brain.
Colorblind and comma blind.
Tres comas.
10 on the turn, a pair for Krakow and a straight draw. But the board bricks out for him. This goes check, check, and the pot will get pushed to Kurtulush.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen Kurtulush having a think about maybe putting in some value. I'm not saying we always want to go with Queen 8 necessarily, but, you know, slow it down a tad, take a breath.
Yeah.
It's a game of very fine margins and fine edges, and if you can pause and win a little bit more in every situation or lose a little bit less when you're behind, then that's how you get it.
Lipinzo says not to be results-oriented, but I think Kurtulush made the right decision to make that deal if he considers his opponent has an edge on him. That's fair.
Yeah. And I mean, the speed at which he accepted it seems to imply that that is also true.
Gastaleo says, any news on the high roller? We're not covering the high roller, but if you go to Poker News, I believe they are providing live updates from the high roller, which also concludes today here at EPT Prague.
Shebang.
Krakow opens to 500. Kurtulush 3 bets to 2.25 million and gets a fold. Well, I mentioned him just a moment ago. His ears must have been burning because he's appeared in the booth alongside us. Joe Stapleton, he's back.
Hello, my babies. Hello, my heads up babies. What have I missed?
The dominance of Matan Krakow.
Krakow.
Yeah, remember they were almost even when this heads-up battle started, but Krakow just continuously seems to be getting the better of Kurtulush and now has better than a 2-to-1 advantage.
Krakow catching him on the flippity-floppity.
500,000.
We 8 for Kurtulush. 500K, ace-9 of spades for Krakow is going to just call. Jack 6 deuce. No spades, no real draw for either player, but ace high continues to be best, except for now, where Bora Bora hits the queen ball on the turn.
Is there a song about Bora Bora?
Maybe.
It's not. Is it in Come Fly With Me?
I don't know.
We had Bombay.
That's why I said I don't know. Seems like probably. Seems like it's wrought. It's song potential.
It's wrought.
I don't know. 30 hands and then break.
Wrote.
When will we have a break?
The next break is scheduled for 5:30.
What's the time now?
16:35. So
another hour or so.
1 hour more.
Uh-oh, is that a tell, Joe?
I mean, I don't mind when these things end earlier.
It will finish before than half an hour.
Uh-oh. Bora seems to think this is going to be over before the end of this level.
500.
It raised 500,000.
Or the end of this stint before our break.
And I will raise 500 chips. 1,000 chips. You know what I meant. It doesn't matter.
And I will raise 2 million more.
Ace, 5, deuce, club, club, club.
400.
6-4 is behind, but it's going to feel fun. It'll feel fun to have a weird little gut shot here.
Oh.
Yeah, told you.
This is bold.
Feels fun.
Feels like a fold to me.
Turn. It's another queen on the turn. This time it's going to Krakow.
Recheck.
There is an argument to checking here. Yeah, I don't hate this. I think you could probably justify both if you think about it, but...
Both. You can do both.
1.4 million.
Big bet, 1.4 million.
And here's an example of an individual trying to go for thin value with second pair, which is something that we've seen Mr. Couturlush missed in the previous spot. And those are going to add up if we keep seeing this pattern.
I feel like even I could go for thin value heads up.
Yeah. I think so.
A couple of folks dropping some bad lookalikes for Bora Couturlush. Lawrence Tierney, I like it. He was in Reservoir Dogs and he played Elaine's dad on Seinfeld.
500.
And apparently he's incredibly difficult to work with. Just a, I think he's dead now, so I can say whatever I want, right?
Did you go for thin value when you were heads up for the national championships in Tokyo?
Did I what?
Did you go for thin value? Second pair?
I did go for thin value, yes. No, I was all in all the hands I played. Jerry Seinfeld said they were all terrified of him on set. Yeah, he died in 2002, so. Oh, and I think Tarantino fired him off Reservoir Dogs also. That's okay, Aaron Paul Kramer. You can say he's still alive. It's Chat Pro Sunday. You're right.
500.
It raised 500,000.
Crack off with 4 deuce of hearts.
Should be playing the majority of suited hands here, if not all of them. Plus call.
Don't say all of them. Hungry. Ace 10 tray. Gut shot draw for Krakow and second pair for Couturlush.
400,000.
$1.1.
Oh.
That is a raise, in case you were unaware. A nearly 3x raise. And that should put an end to this hand.
He's got a gut shot, Joe.
And that should put an end to this hand.
But he's got a gut shot, Joe.
Wow. Calls with a gut shot. Does have backdoor hearts to root for as well. Is the turn a heart? It is.
2.
$2 million now.
2 million.
He announced 2, Joe. I'm afraid it stands. Just 2 chips. No, it's 2 million. We're not folding.
Here comes Krakow. If he can catch here, this might be pretty close to the end for Bora Kurtulush.
Doesn't even need to catch. He could still find a bluff if Kurtulush
Sure,
slows
sorry.
down.
If he wins this pot, we'll call it.
Yeah.
It's a running 9. Not exactly a scare card for the Turk.
4.
Who is just going to bomb this river.
Yeah, this is very aggressive. I mean, imagine just blasting off into ace-king or ace-queen here. That would feel awful. In a way, he's kind of turning his hand into a bluff. And
What does Krakow thinking about here? I don't think he can re-raise and get a fold.
yeah, he's just sad that he missed his combo draw, I think.
5 seconds.
He did seem to have a live read previously. Can you imagine if he just shipped it here?
That would be extraordinary.
8 bars.
Does fold.
Show one time.
You'll see anyway.
Yeah, and worked out this time for Bora. Not sure if I love that line. I feel like we're turning quite a lot of showdown into a bluff. But it's gonna absolutely work. We could see it was actually for value by the time we got to the river. Big combo draw missed for Matan, but that will even things out a little bit.
It does narrow the gap, and now Kurtulush is back up over 50 big blinds. How many hands we got till the blinds go up? 4. 5. Who's counting?
5.
3 trades, 500,000. 8 bars. I'm gonna keep your answer.
Okay. Thank you.
Necron asks, has a deal been made? It has.
500,000.
We'll recap the details after this hand as Krakow opens with kings. Kurtulush calls with Jack 8. The flop is yours. Ace 8 5.
4.
Yep, like a c-bet. He's keeping it nice and consistent, the c-bet sizing.
Check, check on the turn.
Oh.
Check.
2 million on the river. Do it, mate. Big.
1.4 million.
He's going to go 1.4.
1.4 million.
Does he get paid off by an 8 is the question.
Just about 75% pot.
No, he doesn't. So they agreed a deal when they were three-handed. Demetrius Gatsis, who actually went out in third, cashed for 574,500. Courtesy of the deal. Krakow has locked up 703,600 euros. Kurtulush is guaranteed 757,000. They're playing for 75k in the trophy.
From till morning, we didn't have even 15 minutes, always doing something.
Okay, let me try to get approval
Please,
on it.
please.
What's happening? Kurtulush wants a break?
Yeah, he's asking for a break.
500.
Didn't we just have a break?
500,000.
Yeah, he sort of said, when is the next break? And they said it's going to be about an hour. And then he said, oh, it's going to be over before then anyway. And now he's requesting a break.
Well, if there's one thing I know about Kurtulush, it's he loves a smoke. He can mostly be found outside the Hilton Hotel.
8. 800,000.
Kurtulush betting 800K on this ace-high flop. Krakow with the best of it by some margin.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere. And if Kurtulush is still on that same energy he was with the Queen 10 just now, he might just blast off here. Oh, picks up equity on the turn, considerable equity, up and down with the Queen 10. Yeah, I think that's a missed turn bet there. No dice, though. I think we need to go for value now.
Yeah.
1.4.
1.4, roughly half pot.
Yep, this is nice. There's an opportunity to turn that hand into a bluff there, James, particularly with the 10 of spades. However, I would also suggest that perhaps we're not telling a particularly believable story because a lot of those flush draws naturally just want to bet turn there. Although I would also say Queen 10 probably just wants to barrel too.
Whatever's good for everyone. I'm easygoing.
Okay, no problem.
My flight is tomorrow night. I'm in no hurry.
Just a chill guy.
Yeah.
So Glenn just confirming that this level's about to finish, right? We've got 2 hands left to play, and then we are going to take a 15-minute break.
$500.
8 raise, 500,000.
Cool.
3-4.
Well, it's a 9 high flop, looking good for Kurtulush.
400,000.
2 million.
Likes to check raise this man.
Loves it.
Not going to get him any value here, though.
So I guess we will play one more hand before the players go on this improvised break.
Last hand.
Last, yeah.
Friendly one, huh?
Okay, if friendly, I call.
No. Play normal.
As we usually see whenever a deal is agreed at the final table of an EPT, mixed opinions from viewers. A lot of people saying it shouldn't be allowed. A lot of people saying I would never do that. And look, everyone's entitled to their opinion. All I'm going to say is when you start playing 5K poker tournaments, and I'm sorry, I don't believe the people who say they're against deals do, you might change your tune.
Yeah, and it's such a big event, too. It's just a very kind of once-in-a-lifetime situation for most people to even be on the final. Both players connecting here. I think it's safe to say, though, James, it's just better that it's out in the open, and there's a reason why that exists that way.
Lol Strategy makes a good point, though. If you don't like deals, EPT Paris is the event for you. French gaming law won't allow them.
Aha.
Very good chance that we are singing again. 75% chance this pot is chopped. Make that an 86% chance.
9.
900,000.
Kurtulush bet 500K on the flop. He's made it 900K on the turn. Krakow calling again.
Yeah, you got to just keep calling here. Heads up, top pair is super strong. Both players thinking that they've got sort of showdown slash value here.
Okay, so for the benefit of everyone who can't read boards, pair of aces with a king, queen, 10. It is a chop pot. You know what they say? Everyone loves a chop pot.
I had a sweet.
See, we were both plague friendly.
Played normal. Let me go smoke.
There you go. Smoking break incoming.
15 minutes, yeah.
And on the other side of this break, Nick, the blinds are going up. That was the last hand of the level. So we are going to 150,000, 300,000 with a 300k big blind ante. So Bora Kurtulish's stack just got shallower, which means we will be coming back playing 44 bigs effective, a near 2-to-1 chip advantage for Matan Krakow. Obviously, we've seen players overcome worse deficits than that. It is not over yet, and Kurtulish has shown that he has come to play. The heads-up battle continues as the final table continues of the Prague leg of the PokerStars European Poker Tour when we return inside of 15 minutes.
Guerrero with the chip advantage right now, 36.7 million, placed 32.1 million. Blind 600k, 1.2 million.
They're even in stacks-ish, but there's not a lot of play to be had in that number of big blinds.
6-5 off on the button for Guerrero.
2.7.
And he's raising. Jack 10 for Bendinelli in the big.
Can I change my raise?
What?
I want to make 2.8.
You said 2.7. You said 2.8?
Yeah, but I want to make 2.8.
No, you cannot.
He's got you there.
He's joking, he's joking.
Bendinelli calls. And the Italian flops top two.
All Bendinelli again.
Check, check. And Bendinelli improves to a full house on the turn. He's going to bet 2 million. Well, Guerrero has 6 high. He is drawing dead.
Oh, Lord.
But he calls?
If Jimmy's calling here, it means he's going to do something crazy on the river.
4 of diamonds changes nothing. Bendinelli betting again. $3.5 million.
Any chips Jimmy puts into the pot here, he is not getting back.
He thinks better of it. He folds.
Dude has made some incredible reads so far.
So Bendinelli wins the pot. And he will regain the advantage. Could have been an even bigger advantage if Jimmy had got crazy with 6 high. As things stand, Giuliano's now playing a stack of 36.8 million. Jimmy Guerrero, 32 million. And it's Bendinelli first to act here. He's on the button in the small blind. With pocket 8s.
Absolute monster heads up. Abominable snow monsters. Num num.
He raises to 3 million. Jimmy Guerrero has Jack 7 of spades in the big blind.
Definitely worth a call.
He does call. We go to the flop, which is Jack 9-8. It's top pair and a straight draw for Guerrero, but Bendinelli has flopped a set.
Mamma mia.
Guerrero checks. Bendinelli is a 4-to-1 favorite. He continues for 2.5 million. Guerrero calls. The turn card is the Jack of clubs. Guerrero improves to trips. Bendinelli now has a full house.
Papa Pia.
Guerrero checks a second time. Bendinelli Firing a second barrel, 5.5 million.
Jimmy's in big, big trouble, but maybe, just maybe, he can get away on a bad river.
Guerrero calls again. We now have 23.2 million in the middle. We are going to the river, which is the 8 of diamonds. Guerrero now has a full house, but Bendinelli has rivered quads.
Baby's gonna win an EPT.
Action on Guerrero. He's gonna lead. He's betting small, 3.8 million.
It's all going in. It's just a matter of when.
All in.
There it is. Bendinelli shoves on Guerrero.
Good joke. No, I think I'll go check now.
Guerrero calls.
I win.
You heard the man. He wins. After being down to just one big blind, Giuliano Bendinelli bounces back to win the biggest EPT main event in history.
Best EPT final table of all time.
Jimmy Guerrero, the runner-up for 1.25 million.
And locked up a nice score in the deal.
Another near miss for this very entertaining character. Giuliano Bendinelli will receive close to 1.5 million and he will lift the main event trophy. He is an EPT champion. What an incredible comeback story.
What a watch.
See cooler, like last hand, see cooler.
This could be a movie.
An amazing end to an incredible final table.
All right, next hand, Queen 10 of the offsuit variety for Side and Streaker.
Raised to 1.1. Witsiak with 6-5 of clubs.
This is not an unreasonable 3-betting hand, James. I definitely wouldn't mind a little raisey daisy here.
A raisey daisy?
Yeah, 6-5 suited, 8-7 suited. Definitely some frequency of 3-bet there at the stack depth.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, 17, 27, 37, I don't know.
Witsiak has played one time bank card so far.
4 million.
And you're right, Nick, he has decided to 3-bet with this hand. And I guess with a hand like Queen 10, with position, Side and Stricker can legitimately call this re-raise to 4 million?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it just plays nicely in position. I don't expect to see a 4-bet here. That seems a bit over the top. But this is a very, very good situation to try and take it post-flop against an aggressive opponent. Indeed has the best hand, and that's an important part of deciding whether or not you're going to call. How frequently does my opponent actually have a bluff here?
9-5 deuce, so a pair of 5s for Witsiak. Side and Stricker with 2 overs to the board and a backdoor straight draw. Witsiak has the pre-flop betting lead and continues into this pot of 8.4 million.
Yeah, there's quite a few nice turns here for Witsiak, as well as just having the pair right here, right now. But that small continuation in relation to the pot means he's going to float with queen 10 here. Queen or a 10 would be very dangerous for Witsiak.
So it was 3 million, the bet on the flop, called by Seidenstricker. Witsiak now slows down, checking this turn card. He is an 86% favorite, but it is Seidenstricker who's going to take over the betting.
Yeah, James, I don't think he's intending on check folding this turn, especially not having picked up a straight draw, right? Even if he's got it completely wrong and he is losing, he still has additional equity with that 4 on the turn, although it's not a ton. I anticipate a check call on this turn loads. A player at Witsiak's level will understand that his opponent will have floats here with 2 overcards, for example, like exactly like queen 10.
3.5 million apiece. The 9 of hearts on the river pairing the board. 21.4 in the million. Seidenstricker has less than pot behind. Action's been checked to him for a second time.
James, I really think that if he pulls the trigger, he could get looked up here. The 9 is actually a really, really good card to see if you have 6-5.
Counting his stack in relation to the pot. He shoves! He bluff shoves with just queen high, and Witsiak has the best hand with a pair of 5s.
Wow, he can definitely call here. This is a spot that's going to be bluffed a ton given the action.
If he calls, it's over. If he calls, he's an EPT champion.
How much?
He asked for a count.
21?
I mean, it's most of Witsiak's stack. It would be a huge mistake to make. You call here and you're wrong. It's over for you.
Yeah, I've got to say, I think the 9 is actually really good because the 9 kind of is what you think Seidenstricker might have when he limp calls here. This run out means there's fewer combinations of 9 remaining, and I think that means he's going to have more bluffs. I really think he might make the call here. It's a huge moment. Imagine making this hero call and claiming victory here in Barcelona.
The former professional footballer, the former engineer, a guy who has been mentored and coached by Antoine Saout, with a decision that if he makes the right call, will earn him an EPT title.
You can do it, mate. I believe in you. I love hero calls.
Playing a time bank card, thinking about this.
I think he's trying to get a live read now, James. Seems to be looking at his opponent a ton here, trying to get some live tells.
This would be a huge call, and it will be a tournament-winning call.
Look at this from the rail.
Plays another time bank card.
I call it.
He's made the call!
Oh, wow.
We have a result here in Barcelona. It is Simon Witsiak from France who takes the title and trophy. The additional 100,000 euros in prize money and crushes the hopes and dreams of the Brazilians.
Wow, what a call. Absolutely fantastic poker. He's dominated this tournament, and what a dominant call to take the trophy.
He has been chip leader for so much of the late stages of this 5K main event. He closes it out. He takes it down. He'll lift the trophy. He'll claim the single biggest slice of the 10 million euro prize pool. While Zhao Seidenstricker is the runner-up.
It's go time for Paris. Play your way online to a live experience worth more than 5,000 euros. And a chance to become the next Spin and Go Live champion. Play daily, score points. Make every spin count. Go for it.
Hume starts this hand with 8 big blinds. Gets shoved on by Song, and he is calling. Song with a7.
Oh, they have 8.
Hume.
8. I have a7. He's 8.
Pocket 8.
You know, we did see A7 beat 8s yesterday. Could happen.
So Hume gets it in as the favorite, gets it in with the pocket pair, but how well has Stephen Song run in all-ins today? Hume, 71% to get the double up. No ace on the desk. However, additional outs for Stephen Song. Fours working for him as well. Turn card. It's a 4. Hume can still spike a 7. As the cliche goes, it isn't over until the fat lady sings.
Crazy.
She has sung, and for Stephen Song, it's victory. Here at EPT Barcelona, he will lift the trophy. He joins the ranks of European Poker Tour champion. Sooner or later, we will see another winning moment on the PokerStars European Poker Tour. We are heads up at the final table of the main event here in Prague. Bora Kurtulus versus Matan Krakov here at King's Casino at the Hilton Prague. James Hartigan alongside Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello. Thank you for having me.
So we took a quick break there, Nick. I say quick, it was 15 minutes. I wonder how many cigarettes Bora Kurtulus was able to smoke during those 15 minutes.
15 minutes, 15 cigarettes.
He has some work to do. He is coming back from break with 45 big blinds as we start the new level, level 34, 150K, 300K, with a 300K big blind ante. Matan Krakov with close to 23 million, more than 75 big blinds, near enough a 2-to-1 chip advantage. And I would say right now that it's not just the chip advantage. Krakov seems to have the advantage in terms of reads, knowing when to bluff, knowing when to call, knowing when to get away from hands. If I was going to use a cliche, I'd say he's got Kurtulus's number.
He does seem to have good instincts, and he's made some very bold calls. Good folds, as you say, James, as well. Returning to the table now, 150K, 300K.
600,000.
7-6 of diamonds for Krakov, raising to 600,000. Kurtulus with pocket eights is going to re-raise. It's a fistful of black. Is it a full stack of black?
It is.
So that'll be 2.3.
2.3, very good. And this is the kind of combo that we can call 3-bets with for sure. These are aces crackers. We can see it's the ochos this time. Suited connectors, lovely way to draw. Does Krakov agree?
A reminder that they did do a deal three-handed. They've both locked up significant sums of money. They're playing for 75K and the trophy as a time bank card is played by Matan Krakov.
You know, they are starting the hand around 40-ish big blinds effective, so I think we have enough to actually call and peel and try and get lucky. Unless he's thinking about doing something else. That would be quite bold. Surely not a raise.
Call. 2.3? 2.3.
Yeah, just a call.
He's going to play the flop in position. We already have 4.9 million in the middle. I would like to see 3 community cards. This dealer can make it happen. King 5-4 with 1 diamond. So the open-ended draw here for Krakov. 8 still good. Kurtulus a 3-to-1 favorite.
Yeah, can you imagine if he turns a set here, James? That would be a nightmare for Kurtulus.
I will throw up in my mouth.
Brutal way to run into it, but obviously we have to continue with the straight draw here. That's the whole
point. What? Kurtulus bets 4 million. Krakov moves all in. Kurtulus has 7 million behind, and he calls all in. Wow, he's now set for a double up.
He's made a really good call here, James. He's got 74% equity as well. This is a great spot. Good call.
Well, this is going to change the dynamic of this heads-up battle, and Krakow knows it. A possible misstep here. Of course, an 8 or a 3 would give him a straight.
Yep, he's doing it with equity.
Kurtulush feeling good. Turn card is the ace of diamonds, and that is going to give Krakow additional outs. He's picked up the flush draw to go with the straight draw, and now there are 13 cards which could hand him victory.
Give that man another cigarette. This is stressful.
An 8, a 3, or a diamond gives him the win. The river card is the diamond! A bad beat
Great playing.
for Bora Kurtulush, and victory for Matan Krakow, who will become only the second Israeli EPT champion.
Yeah, I can see what he's doing there, James. I think it's a really good move, and honestly, Eights could have gotten away, but he's made a really good call, and he's done it with equity, and that's what 25% looks like coming in.
If you have ace king or something, you prefer
You played great.
You prefer all in. That's why I called.
You caught me bluff. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Good job, dealers.
We have to salute the way that Matan Krakow has played throughout this tournament and the way he has played at today's final table. This is only his third EPT main event cash, and it's a win worth 778,255 euros after the deal that was agreed 3 ways. And that means, of course, that Bora Kurtulush gets much better than second place prize money, 757,000.
Yeah, a huge score. Should be very proud. I think he played a great game. There's a little peep at the shard that they were playing for.
Yes, the trophy will be presented to Matan.
Good game.
Thank you.
A poker manager for an online poker site living in Tel Aviv, Israel. Co-author of Eli Elezer's autobiography. And now a European Poker Tour champion.
Yeah, played a great heads up there. Well done. A little bit of luck at the end. Not bad.
This has been a fun final table. We've been entertained over the course of the last few days, but nothing quite like today, especially the amazing laddering job that Parwan Bansal did today. Just to remind you what happened during the first level of the day, we didn't lose a single player. We stayed 7-handed throughout that 90 minutes, but Bansal was crippled in a key hand. He came back from the first break with just 50K, and at that point, that was half of a small blind. And somehow, we saw 2 players go out before him. Vitislav Čech got it in with jacks against queens against aces. So he was the first player out today. He gets 159,000 euros. Then Connor O'Driscoll shoved the flop with his flush draw, but he was up against trip aces. He did not improve. He cashed out for 206,900 euros. And Nick, that's why Parwan Bansal said he felt like a winner, because he laddered those 2 spots, and to walk away with 269 when you thought you were going to leave with 110K less, understandably, he's over the moon.
It's absolutely incredible, and that's a testament to why ICM is a thing, right? Just being alive in a poker tournament could earn you more money, just purely survival. He's done himself proud. He's done India proud as well. The first ever Indian final tableist of the EPT. I think he had a great little interview there as well. I would love to take him out for a drink sometime. Parwan, get in touch with me, buddy.
So, of course, Bansal had come back already once. He came back again. He couldn't do it a third time. Eventually went out in 5th place. Kostin Stanciu was crippled by that aces-queens hand, so he was the next player out in 4th place. Then we saw the 3-way deal agreed. It was a straight ICM chop. At that point, Kurtulush had the chip lead. Krakow wasn't that far behind him. Gatkus was bringing up the rear, but remember, this guy has made a deep run in this tournament 2 years in a row. Last year, he came 14th. This year, a 3rd place finish, and because of the deal, he was able to get himself 574,000 €1,586. So what do we play in the end? 30 hands of heads-up poker? Yeah, we started heads-up at hand 62. Final hand was hand 91. And Krakow pretty much held on to the chip lead throughout the heads-up battle. I think there was one point, Nick, where Kurtulus maybe just squeaked out the advantage, but then Krakow really started pulling away, and Kurtulus just couldn't get back into the game.
That's right, and it all started with that ace-high call. That really set the tone, didn't it? He made a statement there, he made a big call, and that was just a gap that he couldn't come back from. Just all went downhill from there, I'm afraid, for Mr. Kurtulus, but still an amazing result. He's still winning chunks in this event, and I think he's done Turkey very proud as well.
Absolutely, and Kurtulus, we must remind ourselves, is not a professional. He is an amateur player. He is a civil engineer by trade, and this was his first ever EPT main event cash. In fact, before this tournament, his live earnings totaled less than $60,000, and he's won €757,400 in this tournament. So we've saved the most important player till last, our newest EPT champion, only the second Israeli player to win an EPT trophy, Matan Krakow, who has certainly impressed today, has impressed the last few days as well. And he is going to win €778,255. And of course, join his place in a very exclusive club, the EPT Winners Circle. It's not just about the money, it is very much about the achievement, it's very much about the accomplishment, it's very much about the trophy. And it is now time for the official trophy presentation. So let's go down to the floor and Joe Stapleton.
Hello and welcome to the trophy presentation from the EPT Prague main event. Here with me on stage alongside our winner is PokerStars Associate Director of Live Event Operations, Cedric Bilot, EPT Live Events Manager, Margarita Kuzmina, and Poker Manager for Kings Resort, David Vig. Before we speak to the winner, Cedric would like to say a few words.
Good afternoon, everyone. Yes, indeed, just a few words. This was the last EPT main event of the 2025 season. So I obviously want to give a massive thank you to all players who came to play with us this year in different stops from Monte Carlo, Barcelona. We missed Paris in 2025, but Paris is coming back in 26. That will be the next EPT. We hope to see many of you there. I will also take a chance to thank our partner here, Kings Casino, represented by David, and all the teams involved. So big thank you to everyone involved in all EPT this year. We have a last PokerStars live event this year, next week in Cannes, where we'll crown our last PokerStars champion this year. And again, next EPT will be in Paris in February 26. Thank you again, everyone. Now it's time to crown our winner.
Thank you, Cedric. Thank you. Before we hand the trophy over, just a couple of questions here for you, Matan. Came back from a massive heads-up deficit. How you feel about your heads-up game right now?
First of all, I have to give credit to my opponent because he played great. He called me down a few times on bluffs of mine, and he was giving me a very hard time. And even the last hand, I had to get lucky. He made a massive call there. I will say it's in a way closing a circle because I started my poker career about 15, 16 years ago playing heads-up sit-and-goes on PokerStars. And yeah, so I did feel comfortable in the heads-up game, but also needed a little bit of luck.
That's very cool. I know that you work in the poker industry. What's it going to be like when you go back into the office?
So first of all, it was amazing that they were all, you know, the WhatsApp group, everyone was super excited, and someone said, does Matan have enough days off for all of these days that it's taking? And my boss immediately wrote there, he has everything he needs, so they're very supportive, and yeah, I'm sure they're extremely excited, and I'm excited.
Well, we take care of our own in the poker industry. One last question. I know that you are a co-author on Eli Elezra's biography. Do you think that he'll be helping you write yours now?
Eli is not just a great player, he's also a legend with an amazing story. And he also wrote me during the tournament to say he's following and watching. And yeah, I don't think he's going to write my biography, but I'm happy together with him.
Well, we've got a great player and a legend standing right with us on stage here. One thing left to do, everyone. Besting a field of 1,224 entries to take the title and over 775,000 euros. Please give it up for Matan Krakow.
So that draws a line under EPT Prague 2025. In fact, it draws a line under this year's season of the European Poker Tour. As Cedric said, we will be back in Paris in February, and we hope you can join us then. Check out more about the EPT on the PokerStars blog. Updates and stories about future events coming your way, plus of course live updates from the side events still being played here in Prague are available via Poker News. But we will see you in the new year. The first two events of 2026 have been announced. We'll be in Monte Carlo in the spring, but the first event up is EPT Paris, and we will be providing live coverage of the main event. So join us in February next year. But for now, from Joe Stapleton, Nick Walsh, Griffin Benja, Maria Ho, me, James Hartigan, and everyone at the European Poker Tour, thank you so much for watching. Have a fantastic Christmas. Have a fantastic New Year. And for one last time, I will say, it's good night from Prague.
It's my first ever EPT main event cash.
I need to win this. This one is for me.
If these guys can do it, so can I.
It's already a dream come true to be at the final table of an EPT.
I mean, it's quite surreal. I'm just happy to be here.
Ready? Let's go.
So now it's time to fly.